Hello, hello everybody and welcome. Yahoo, yahoo, konnichiwa, konbanwa. Buenos noches, buenos tardes, and buenos dias. Welcome everybody. It is a weekend bonus stream. We are playing some Final Fantasy XI. And, contrary to some people's belief, we are not starting on the Siren server. We will be going to the Siren server with my main leader, though. But we're going to be starting on the Fenrir one. Now, firstly, I want to thank Seraphina for the raid. Much appreciated, Seraphina. Thank you for holding off a little bit for me. I was just kind of paying attention to your stream. And then by the time you were finishing, I was like, crap, I'm not ready. So, yeah. Didn't quite work out the way I wanted. But what can I say? I get distracted. I appreciate it. So let's give Seraphina a proper shout out this time where you can actually see the clip and it doesn't just play in the background. Not a lot of talkings from her in that one, but she does play the Yakuza series, so, yeah, that's a thing. But, alright, we are in the Esha zone right now, the raw one. Because, the dragon, while I was setting up, definitely got beaten here. So we are gonna start off by going to the dragon for the zone, something that's very important for new players to do daily. There's a lot of really key gear that you need to get from Zuriem in Norg, and to do that, you gotta beat up the dragon at least once a day, sometimes twice a day, depending on, how many people participate in the domain invasion. But, enough chatting, let's just get started. Welcome everybody, glad to have you here. Gonna get the controller and just get right into it. So the dragon usually goes in order, and starts in Esha Zeta, and then moves over here to Esha Ruan, and then ends in Reisenjima, which is a zone this character doesn't have access to yet. Something else we're probably going to be working towards a bit today. Have to do a little bit of wings missions and quests, though. As far as progress on this character off stream goes, she did beat Dynamis Sandy, Dynamis Wendy, Dynamis Juno, Dynamis Beastie and Glacier. And we didn't get the win in Zarkabard yet, but we're trying. We're definitely trying. Dumped all the gear that dropped in the Porter Moogle slit. Lots of good stuff there. Oh no! Nigeraga got beaten up while I was talking. Oh, guess that's not happening. Whoops. I didn't rush over there. They must really be farming it. They usually don't die that quick on this server. I've seen dragons sit around for 4 or 5 hours. But alright, so if that's not gonna work, then let's progress more on the Wings of the Goddess missions. We're just going to go far enough, as far as you have to go to be able to progress through the Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. Which isn't super duper far. And we are Bastok aligned in the past. You do get to pick between the 3 nations, and you don't have to pick the same nation as your present time nation. But I love Bastok, and anybody that has been watching the stream for a long time knows I'm a big fan of the underdog. So we have to go walk out to North Gustaberg and go meet a shady meeting with a Hume. And then from there, it's going to be to the Volcral Inlet, which will probably take the warp from that NPC right there. We got a little bit of walking through to do first. Oh, and I didn't say it in the open, but I wanted to thank Ginger Dory for the 10 gifted subs off stream last night for my birthday. I was not expecting that, but I am very grateful. I didn't even notice it till 4 hours after I was about to go to bed, and I was looking through my internet stuff, and I'm like, what the heck? I sent her a message to thank her, but I want to thank her on stream as well. She didn't have to do that, but it was much appreciated. So from here, we're just gonna mount up and go for the long hike. Alright, Serafina, enjoy your nap. I'll see you in the raid later. I mean, I'll see you regardless, but hopefully everybody shows up and everything and we actually get to participate in it, you know? But either way, I'm sure I'll see you, one way or the other. I'm not just realizing that the book would have been faster. I'm probably still gonna mount over there, but the book would have been much faster. The spot I need to interact with. Well, at least I can just take the book back. This is what happens when you do some of this stuff by memory instead of looking at BG Wiki. A lot of the times BG Wiki will have notes and shortcuts on it that are pretty useful, but you might not always remember them in the game. And we have the Gnaw Claw already for this quest. We have to trade it to a goblin for what we actually want. There are gnolls there that you can kill, but it's kind of a pain in the button. Drop rates are rather low, to say the least. Here's the ramp. Lycopodium just staring at the glowies. That's like a hypnotoad. Is our waterfall? And what side is it on? I'm pretty sure it's the other side we gotta be on, but let's just double check this side while we're over here. Mining point. Oh, it is this side. Okay, cool. I gotta turn off fast yes. Greetings, I am Werner, the Senator of Defense. And you must be Shuko. Engelhart tells me you are a woman to be trusted. You look surprised to see a man of my position. Should give you some idea of the gravity of the task at hand. You're about to become involved in a confidential matter that will affect the fate of this nation, now of all the allied nations. Your discretion must be absolute. Your predecessor chose to ignore this warning and subsequently lost my hard-earned trust. Engelhart will tell you what became of him. I will trust you not to give me the same difficulties. I see you are a soldier in the Republican Army. And your division? The Fighting Fourth. Prefectus Cesarg is an excellent commander. Have no fear. The task you're about to perform will not conflict with the interests of the Republic. You will return to serve under Prefectus Cesarg once the task is complete. Now, here's the situation. I've ordered Zifhut through Ladavox, a goblin that resides in the Garvan Isle in the Mokrel Inlet. Some of these names are hard. You're simply required to pick up the instrument. Payment has already been made. Oh yeah, right? Once you have the Zifhut, you're to deliver it to Engelhart. All further remuneration and communications will pass through him. We also suspect that a certain faction is... Sender! We've been followed. It was a Galka, I believe. Spy? Where is he now? I'm afraid we've lost him. I've never seen a Galka move so fast. It must be another of the Chairman Pale Eagle's men. Chase him down. Even if it means your life, we must capture that spy. Sir. The waterfall was a wise choice for this meeting. I doubt the details of our conversation were compromised. As I was saying, there is a certain faction that seeks to hinder our actions. Be on your guard. Well, you already pointed that out. It was Pale Eagle. Well, now from here we can just mount up again and go to the book. Geez. I'm aiming for Conchette Highlands, like Conchette Highlands didn't get hit by a nuke in this era. No way, we gotta head to Grauberg. Or the Grauberg book, anyway. There we go. Teleporting back to Baslock in the past. Now we gotta run to the Wings Nation teleport person. This does cost a little bit of allied notes, but it's such a low cost. And I use copper vouchers to get what I needed. I take my fast travels very seriously. There's a lot of walking in this game already, so anything to minimize it is really good. What's your question, Imp? feather step is the final step that dancers get, the fourth one, and it lowers the enemy's critical hit evasion rate. So when you feather step something to level 10, it usually would get a natural 10% weakness to being critical hit, raising everybody that hits its chance to critical hit by 10%. But when you use the job-specific gear that you're talking about, the Empyrean Feet, you can actually raise it even more. I think when it's at +3, it winds up being feather step +3, I believe. I don't have it in front of me right now. But that means it would raise it to feather step or critical hit 13% instead of 10. Like it's one more critical hit evasion down per feather step plus. So meaning like you're really getting the feather step on the monster to level 13 instead of like level 10. Does that make sense? It raises your damage a lot, especially with smaller weapons users like thieves and dancers that hit many times. Critical hit rate really is what raises your damage numbers and your parse numbers a lot. And then box step is obviously most important, and I always get that to level 10 first. But as soon as box step is capped, the next one that I'm usually working on is feather step. And then from there, if I'm having trouble hitting the monster, I'll do quick step. And if I really want to make sure it's stun, and stuns are really key, I'll do stutter step. Because stutter step lowers their magic evasion. Or if we're working with some kind of mage strategy. If step is very, very useful, but it just depends on the situation that you're fighting. I would use box step. And then if box step is capped, I'd do feather step next. But you're probably gonna have things killed before box. Things are dying so fast in earlier, weaker content that usually box will give you more. But if it's lasting even more than 10 seconds, you're probably gonna see more from feather step. This is our goblin we gotta talk to. You came for the Ziff hut. Well, it's ready. It was hell of a job getting a hold of it, though. I think I deserve a little bonus. You bring me Noko, and you'll get the Ziff hut. Greedy little goblin, but I came prepared. You got Nofla? Well, here's your Ziff hut then. The Gigas love these Nocklaws. They tell me all sorts of secrets now. Leovox is their little buddy. Nan, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Depends on what type of dagger you're using, Kip, but if you got like an Aeonic or anything like that, you're gonna be crushing them pretty quickly. And now we crystal warp back to Bastok in the past. I have a feeling there's going to be a Vanity L Day wait coming up soon. Wings has tons of these. raising your rank in the past to have a better future. You brought the Zifat? Excellent. The senator will be pleased. Did you experience any trouble? Senator Warner was trailed by Chairman Paleul spies? The chairman is a senior member of the Republican government, appointed to his position by President Prien himself. He often clashes with Senator Warner in matters of military policy. I don't know what schemes the chairman has set in motion, but you should do well to keep an eye out. There's one more thing I mean to ask. You're not the agent I was expecting, are you? I was told to welcome the one who brought me the clump of animal hair. It wasn't until later I discovered that the real agent had collapsed at the gates of the city. That the senator should realize I've introduced him to the wrong operative. And it's not just my neck that's on the line. The senator is a very thorough man. You must continue to accept Senator Warner's tasks as if nothing were amiss. Your continued well-being, not to mention mine, depends on it. A chance meeting has landed you right in the thick of things, my friend. I have a feeling that we'll be getting to know each other very well indeed. I have your remuneration. Juno currency. Untraceable. Galka ran right past me. A warning ladder is pressed into Shuko's hand. $10,000 gil and a warning letter. Let's go into key items and read the warning letter. Letter pressed into your hand by the strange Galka you stood outside of Englehart's store. It simply reads, "Stay out of this." Ma, you know that just means I gotta be more of a nuisance, right? I think I gotta wait a vanity all day. Bummer. Maybe you got a zone. I wonder if somebody beat the Racing Gima Dragon yet. And that it moves zones. So how is everybody feeling today? Everybody having a good day? Yeah, let's check to see the dragon stuff. Did the dragon go back to Kafim? Are they killing it as fast as I think they are? It can be hard when you're in a Unity like Sylvie, because the messages don't always come through. Oh, is a Boo running bakery this early? Interesting. Seems a little early for him, but maybe not. Alright, they did kill the one in Resenjima. Nice. We get a little something done. Technically, I can work on some chains as well. As with all the Dynamices beat, I need to do a couple more chains missions to get the Dream Dynamices. Because you have to have Dynamis Tabnasia beaten to be able to unlock access to Dynamis Divergence. You have to have Rashtri's Vanadiel completed, and then all the Dynamices up to Dynamis Tabnasia. And then you trade 100 piece of the ancient currency to this Ghost Goblin in Rulu Gardens. And then you get the permanent key item for it. And you can go in twice a week. I'm just realizing that I don't think all those macros are set up properly. So while we're waiting for the dragon soup here, let's work on some macros. So we want to move all these to the second line. Then delete the first line. And then we'll go over this haste one and copy the enhancement line. And move it over, because who likes typing a ton, right? And then back to the haste one. And then copy the equip set 10 line. And it's going back to the idle set line. And then you go after the selecting target part. And I like to usually start like a wait 3. Depends on how fast you cast it, really, in the mage in particular. Red mage has a lot of fast cast naturally, though. Let's see how much longer I can make temper last. Better. 15 minutes and 42 seconds. What else can I work on? The fast cast set as best as I can go for now. I could try to form that. Yeah, the regal shoes would be decent. Those have fast cast, and Welcome Imperator can't be that hard for this character, I would hope. No. I mean, elemental damage shut up yet either. I'll need a couple more Jokri pieces to really get the most out of it. But we can name it for now. And throw one piece in it. Red Mage LE17. Or Elemental. And the only piece that's really relevant to throw in is going to be the Jokri feet for now. But I guess maybe some of the homestead stuff is pretty potent on magic. Let's take a look. I still even have it in here? I don't even think I do. Magic accuracy, physical damage, that's the wake up pants, no. Yeah. I probably moved the homestead stuff out. Are you in my satchel? You are. But do you even have magic attack bonus? I don't even think you do. Okay, yeah, it doesn't even have magic attack bonus. So it's not worth pulling out for a magic damage set right now. But there's a couple things we could throw. Let's use armor, mantle, that belt with the magic attack stuff. Yep. And the neck, sanctity necklace for sure. I don't think I have an earring with anything that would do it yet. I don't think the Etalation earring is just fast cast, doesn't raise any of my damage. The Jokri ring would definitely do the trick. Yep. Okay. So it's a little bit basic to start for now. But it's a thing, and we're making it work, you know? And then what we're gonna want to do is remembering that 17 is the elemental one, and then idle is 10. So let's improve on our casting macros here, right? So for instance, with stone, a macro I like to do is stone 1, 2, or 3, 2, 1 actually. Like that. And then we would move stone 3, 2, 1, so it would be here, right? And then clearing this line out, / equip set 17. And actually, we can copy this just for a moment. And then we want to put parentheses on it because we're going to have this one be stone too. Now let's copy this line and move it up here. And then we just need to add one more I to make it stone 3, right? And then after this one, we can add a weight 3. Actually, not even weight 3. Let's just say weight 2. Should be fast enough, I think. Alright, let's just play it safe. And then equip set 10. Now, what this should do, a macro like this, is it's going to put on my elemental set, even though it's really crappy, but it's what I have right now, or a couple pieces I've set up for it. And then it's going to attempt to cast stone 3 on what I'm targeting. And if I don't have stone 3 available and that's on cooldown, it'll cast stone 2. And if I don't have stone 2 available and that's on cooldown, it'll cast stone 1, which will almost always be available. Then it waits a couple seconds and then switches back into my meleeing set. We'll have to test whether or not it works once the dragons appear. But that's how I do a 3-2-1 elemental casting one. So we can work on improving some of these. Let's move this down here. Give it some parentheses. Just like that. I can even put that there. Delete. Copy this one. It's a little bit of work, but it's usually worth doing. And then during slow moments like this, it's perfect. We're just waiting on the dragon to appear. Then we can steal the equip set 17 line. Bring it in. Steal the equip set 10 line. Bring that in down here. Over this water 1 line. Add the weight 3. And boom. We have upgraded that. And if it doesn't work, you can always make minor adjustments and such. I'm pretty sure this is how I have it on Lynx Cat's Red Mage setup. So yeah. Yahoo, yahoo, Spags! Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Have you got a chance to try your gelatinous ring yet? Ah, there's the dragons. Let's quick finish typing up this macro. Ah boy. Somebody really wanted to pick a fight. Let's go over here so we don't get that noise, huh? Gonna copy equip set 17. And then we just gotta go over copy equip set 10. And now the arrow one should be dead. So let's give it a test. Can I cast stone 3 on this guy? That's there's stone 3. That went through no problemo. Now, if stone 3 is on cooldown, will I cast stone 2 is the question. So I cast stone 3. Will it cast stone 2 now? Yep. Alright, it cast stone 2. And then stone 1. Ah, it's dead, that's why I was like, why didn't you write the stone 1? But, yeah. Also, if you're low in MP too, is another reason to write it that way. And you really still need like a stone proc or something like that. On Valley, you can handle this. You got this. No problemo. 3 seconds was perfect for a 3 cast. But you can add fast cast switches into that too and make the macro even more advanced. You can cast a little bit faster. I tend to like that for things like a bit more rapid. Oh, is he letting me get the minor monsters? That's really kind of him. He didn't have to do that. I'll have to let him get the final hit, or her on the final hit on the Haka though. So that way we both get max credit. Dragon buff time is when you go full Dragon God. I hope you have a lot of Blerp specs. Definitely make sure you use those in Puritars to get lots and lots of build. And then also, while you're at it, those Wildskeeper Reef monster key items are on heavy discount, like 90% off. Definitely worth buying a set of those from the Shady Eye by the sewers. When they're not on sale, they're rather expensive, honestly. But yeah, they're on a good sale right now. I think it's like 90% off. I think I paid 18,000 bail for the full set on this character, where before I think he wanted 180,000 on a regular time for all the key items. And you'll need that bail to upgrade your Rune Fencer gear, right? You'll need a seamstress or a crafter, and they want a lot of bail and some crafted items and stuff, some of which I'll be able to help you get, and then other stuff you'll have to farm. And then, yeah, the Rune Fencer and Geomancer's job-specific gear is very easy to get. Compared to some of the gear anyway, because you get it, and it starts right at I-109, which is excellent. And Yahoo from YouTube. Thank you, Etron, for claiming the seconds, please, on Twitch. Hope everybody's having a good day. We're just beating up the dragon here, getting points. Okay, so Spags, what I was saying was, the pieces, once you get them for the Geomancer and the Rune Fencer, they actually start already at high level 109, so they're almost completed. Whereas all the other jobs, that gear starts in the 50s and the 60s and stuff. Or I guess the Empyrean starts in the 80s. but you have to do a lot of work to get them to be upgraded to even eye level 109. So, the lucky part with those two jobs is you get to skip a couple steps. Oh, you know, Tedder, I love using it just because it shows ailments. And so when I'm healing on my white mage, being able to see the ailments from all my party members without having to target them to see if they have the ailment is a absolute lifesaver. Literally a lifesaver. For a white mage anyway. Or any other healer. Okay, now I'm gonna back off because I want them to get the credit. Probably hit it one more time. Here we go. One more hit. Now it's up to them. So I want to disengage my guys. Because if I... Oh, there we go. I got frozen, put my swords away. That's great. I'm already gonna get credit because I killed the last minor dragon. So I want somebody else to get maximum credit too and 100 domain points by killing the dragon. So this is just being considerate to the other server players. It's a good habit to get in, and it will show if you do this to other players, they'll know that you know what you're doing. And that you're not a scumbag. Actually, see how I got 100 domain points and my beads? I didn't need to get the killing hit to max out. Yahoo, yahoo, a person is here, maybe? I think a person is here. Maybe. But yahoo, yahoo, welcome. I hope you're enjoying the vibes. Okay, well now that that's done, are you been lurking a bit? It's chill? I'm glad. I try to go for the cozy vibes here. This game can be very intense and has a lot of intensity and a lot of intense players, but that's not the whole game. A lot of the game is actually really cozy and a lot of grinding. So, we try to focus on that too. So, we can't progress on the Wings mission until the day passes. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go with Northern Sandy and work on the Chains mission a little bit. Because we have to at least get far enough to fight Diablos and meet Diablos, or we can't go into the Dream Dynamuses. Yes, I am playing on retail, and this isn't my main character. I created this character on the Fenrir server to help out with Velner and different things that Velner needs when he needs a player. And I didn't want to bring my main over. My main is on the Siren server. So, yeah, I didn't want to abandon all my friends on the Siren server. It seemed like the most fair way to deal with it was to make another character. And so I figured I'd turn it into some content, stream its progress, most of it. I'd say like 90% of this character's progress has been on live stream. And hopefully it helps people that have been wanting to play this game, you know, to like be inspired to know that they can do it too. Yahoo yo-ho hun, welcome, welcome. And Hip, I'm not saying I have friends, I'm saying the people that I see on stream, you know? I wouldn't exactly say, I don't know if Velner would consider me a friend, quote unquote. But we are colleagues and lovers of Final Fantasy XI. And I'm also very fond of his cat, Dandy. I can't remember which NPC I gotta talk to here, so let me pull up the quest line. Chains of Promethea. Alright, we did Ancient Vows already, so we should be on Vessel Without a Captain. Now, we already did that, I think. At 2 distinct paths. Here we go. Enter the cathedral and search for Arnau at the altar. Okay, now I remember. Now I remember she needs to be told to have more faith. Oh, thanks for the happy birthday, hon. Yeah, I was gonna stream for my birthday yesterday, but there was just a lot going on. And I wanted to just kind of spend some time with the family. I had some pizza with my mom. And by the time I was really able to play any video games or stream, it was practically midnight already, or close to 11 o'clock. I was just like, let's just help Matata with his sortie and call it. Have you lost your way in the path of life? Come, listen to our sermon. Let us be your guide in the light of paradise. What is this? You wish to know of the multinational expedition and its search for the Gate of the Gods? That is quite a bit odd. But not a few moments ago, another came to ask the same questions. I believe her name was Omiya. Is she an acquaintance of yours? And thank you, your person is here, maybe. She, Omiya, too, wished to learn more about the Gate of the Gods. So I recommend that she attend the upcoming sermon on the subject. Yes, by all means, you may attend as well. My sermon will begin momentarily. How convenient. I just showed up at just the perfect time to hear the sermon. Maybe he was just trying to make sure his attendance was high enough to be worth it. Eschew all desire and embrace Altana. Only then will she bless you in her glory. That is all for today's sermon. May paradise open its gates to you. That was a really short sermon, buddy. Yeah, it was like record-breaking time homily. I'm grateful to have been given the opportunity to hear your sermon. However, there's still many things I do not understand. Yeah, you think? Would you be so kind as to spare a few moments to answer my questions? Of course, my child. What is it that you wish to know? When I was young, I often heard the stories of paradise. Of legendary land where the gods slumber. A gate leading to that land discovered by the ancients. However, according to the stories I heard, the ancient angered the Twilight God by attempting to open the forbidden gate. As punishment, he cast a terrible curse upon them all. Is this hideous tale, or if this hideous tale is true, then why is the Sandy Cathedral attempting to convince people that we should open the gates? Or has the cathedral discovered a method to soothe the wrath of the gods? I must assume that you are not of our kingdom. That is correct. I was born in the marquisate of Tabnazia and baptized by the Tabnazian Cathedral. Our church too teaches of the Gate of the Gods, the gates of paradise. However, we are told that it is a line the children of Vanadiel once have forbidden to cross. The exact opposite of what the Sandy Cathedral teaches. For the past 20 years, we have searched tirelessly for an entrance to paradise. And it is during that search we realized that the only path to soothing the Twilight God's wrath is to eschew all desire and embrace Altana. That is all? I apologize. I must prepare for my next sermon. If you wish to learn more, inquire with one of the high priests. I think that's his way of saying, I'm not paid enough for this crap. It is a life work of our missionaries to enlighten. May they lead you in the direction of the truth. Oh, thank you for the 100 bets, Han. Much appreciates. Okay, so from there... Now we need to find the manuscript room for Chasselridge. Oh, right here. Convenient. Thoughts on pumpernickel bread. It's good with spinach dip? Welcome, travelers. Even after listening to the Vikask's sermon, you have questions regarding paradise? Very well. Please step this way and I'll try to quench your thirst for knowledge. Make sure a great Reuben sandwich? That's also true. This is the Cathedral Reliquary. It was built in remembrance of one of our former papsties. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Oh, let's see. Muchavate P. Kocherent. This is why I don't play Sandy. These mums. During his papacy, the Papsakra devoted himself to healing the wounds of the hearts of man. Wounds left in the flames of war. The Dawn Goddess watched over him in his work and blessed him with her glory. However, that is not all she gave him. Before his passing, Altana showed the Papsake the path to paradise. Path to paradise? Yes, his final words told us that to obtain paradise, one must eschew all desire and embrace the Dawn Goddess. For many years, we have believed that the path to paradise and the gates guarding it were things that actually existed on Vanadiel. The cathedral scoured through the ancient tomes and documents in our vaults, went to war with other nations. I have heard that Sandy even attacked the Tabnasian cathedral. All this to find a paradise that was only meant to exist in our hearts. Instilling fear to find a land where mankind could live without fear, this paradox ultimately put distance between us and Altana. But thanks to the teachings of Muchavate, we've realized the error of our ways, and thus made our mission to enlighten our brothers and sisters regarding the true path to paradise. Do you understand? Yes, I believe I do. However, I have one last question. How are we to break free from the curse of the Twilight God? That is... It is forbidden to speak about the abhorrent one. Of all things, you should know this well, child of Tabnasia. Travelers, you need not worry. It is our duty to serve Altana and introduce her blessed light to the unfortunate masses. If we follow the teachings of the Dawn Goddess and do not stray from the path of righteousness, the chains of evil will be broken and the gates of paradise will open. Yes, I see now. Thank you very much for your kingdom and your kindness in explaining all this to us. No, you need not thank me. I'm simply pleased to know that you understand the truth behind paradise. Wait. You said that you seek the Royal Knight, Frank Mage, M. Mistale? Did you not? If I'm not mistaken, I recall a section of Jugner Forest known as Carpenter's Landing, owned by the Knights Mistale. I do not believe you will be able to reach the manor, but you may find some of his hands by the water collecting firewood. That's kind of vague, but we know we gotta go to Carpenter's Landing. You couldn't decide what race to play? Person... Should I call you maybe? What type of nickname would you prefer? So I don't have to say your whole name every time. But I personally like Hume because it's very balanced. Galka's a little low in MP. Tarus are a little low in HP. It's not the end of the world, they're still really awesome races. By the end of the game, the gear is so strong that you rarely are gonna notice these differences. Maybe works. Okay. But yeah, personally, I like Humes. Tarus are very close to the ground, and there's a lot of water areas where the water's up over their head. So as cute and adorable as Taritara are, I tend to try to avoid them for main play and keep them to mules. A lot of people like Mithras because they're cute. It's true. Definitely not wrong there. Alright, so we are going to go to the book in Bastok Mines now, as we are trying to get Carpenter's Landing. Hey, there's only one male Mithra that I can think of, and he's in the Shadow Realm here, Leko. I could summon his trust at some point, but usually the Mithra keep their men in the kitchen. There are very few of them. Oh, Holland, congrats, by the way, first off. And did you go through the Geomancy hike to unlock all the colliers? I call it the Geomancy World Tour. I'm gonna hug this mountain and head to the north, because we're trying to get to this entrance of Carpenter's Landing. Yeah, so much traveling, hon. You're not wrong. Yeah, Leko is very gorgeous, Yeah, Leko is a very gorgeous male Mithra. You get to see him again in another mission in, the Voracious Resurgence story. So if you've never met him and did the Winders in the Past story, that's one way to meet him as well. But as much as I like Leko, I think that the Winders in the Past story has a, even cooler character than that. A certain black mage with bandages all over his face. Easy trust. Yeah, I'll call him out before, once we get to the Carpenter's Landing. The thing that bothers me about Mithra, if I had to nitpick one thing maybe, is the fact that when you enter BCNMs or battlefields with them, their tail freezes up for a moment, and it's very, like, it takes me out. It's very, like, I don't know if I have, like, tail OCD or something, but it definitely bothers me, because their tails wag constantly, and then it just freezes. But I know that's just, like, a weird thing to nitpick about Mithra, but yeah. The heck with Geo Charisma and all that. You know what's funny, hon, is some of those are the most annoying ones to get anyway. Here's our little cave. You'd think a bird wouldn't want to fly at a cave like this, but okay. Technically, Carpenter's Landing is a lot of outdoor, so I don't have the map. Of course I don't. His Shuko is broke. I don't even have all the red mage spells yet. I have all the important red mage spells. What's it, Dialga? I could change nations today and go to the nation that's in first, which is Sandy at the moment. And then tomorrow, when the weekly rotation happens, change back to Bastok. I think it might be a little bit of overkill just to do that for one spell. But then again, while I'm there, I might be able to pick up a couple of the hard-to-get bard spells. There's certain bard spells that you have to be on a nation with first as well. And there's certain bard spells a certain nation has to be in second or third. There's a lot of very specific vendor spells that depend on, you know, nation standings and stuff. Alright, let's see. The lead in Carpenter's Landing, it is H10. Okay. Where am I now? I'm G7. So we gotta go on both now? I gotta go to the lower exit. Yahoo, yahoo, J Blessing. Welcome, welcome. You're gonna see a little bit of retail today. Hope you're having a good day. See, I was supposed to come out this southern part instead. And I came up on the northern part. There's a boat that runs around here too, in the Mana Clipper. Which at some point in the Chains of Prometheus story, you need to ride to get to Puranugaro Isle. Can't remember if we need to do that today, though. Maybe. I think it's this NPC right here. So let's unmount real quick. And then we're gonna call out trusts. But I'm gonna unsummon Zeed, and we're gonna pull out the hottest male Mithra, aka the only male Mithra in the game that we ever get to see. Let go. And that is definitely not a girl. She has a little more prominent, too. A little more, jagged. Which server would I recommend? Ashura is the most popular, but it has a ton of bots and mercs. Yes, that's true. Bahamut is the second most popular. He's somebody, Han, he's somebody in the Winter's Pass storyline for Wings. When you do the Nations quests. 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。
「 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 .
and occasionally he shows up as a login point. Trust you might already have him. To answer your question though, maybe, the biggest thing I would say is if you're looking for help from players like me, you would want to go to Siren. If you're looking for lots of players to play with every single day, then you would want to go to like Ashura or Bahamut. There's other streamers like Velner here on the Fenrir server helps players out, but he's a little busy and he tends to help players at the very end of endgame, like Swordy, Odyssey, that kind of stuff, and not so much through the beginning stuff. So you'd have to do some of that by yourself. Then on, the Shiva server, you have Hegemal. Hegemal and Dodgy are another streamers that love to help new players and stuff. So Shiva's another consideration. I can't think of anybody else off the top of my head, though. I know Kiko used to be on the Ashura server and help players out all the time, but Kiko's on a break right now. There's a couple other Ashura players for sure. I know Shermie, I think, has a character on Ashura, but Shermie also tends to play on the Fenrir server. I know I had an old friend named Chitin on the Odin server. I don't know if he still plays or not, but he ran a link show that helped a lot of people, too. Or the Disciple on the Leviathan server. I know a lot of players. Over the years, you meet a lot of people. But there's a lot of good people, too. So I wouldn't be too concerned about the server that you're on. Try to be on a server at first that has somebody you know. Especially that way so you can get a gold world pass. If you pick up a gold world pass, you're going to be able to get the Sprout Beret. And that's an extra EXP ring charge once a day. And then also, it has Skill Up Plus on it. Skill Up Plus 3, which is huge when you're trying to do magic skill ups or physical skill ups and stuff. It'll make skilling up go so much faster. Alright, we are going to talk to Galoud here and progress the story. You wish to know the Mistel Knights, you're just like everyone else, a maggot looking for a scandal. Without time to squash another worm. He must be a Beastmaster, he is a fucking Albro. They dead. Time to talk, buddy. Oh, how could you defeat? Come, strike me down. I'm not afraid of death. There's nothing I could want more than to die in the service of my master. You're already pretty old, bud. That's a lot of dedication. Stop this foolishness. Oh, hey, Lovrance. Sir Lovrance. Oh, hon, it's Leiko, by the way. Do you truly feel your actions here today would please Count Frankmage? Noble adventurer, please forgive this man. The Knights Mistali were once a proud family of knights, until certain happenings within the kingdom left the Count's name scarred in disgrace. The family vowed vengeance. However, without a target for that revenge, they were never able to prove their innocence, and their nobility was stripped from them. Sandy is a country built upon honor. 30 years have passed since ill fate befell the Knights Mistali, but the contempt towards the family remains. Now I'm just an old man. So you wanted a mercy killing? What answers have you come in search of today? What do you wish to know of the Count? Ah, the multinational expedition on the Northlands. What are they searching for? Or what were they searching for? Spags, you're right. I agree. I assume their purpose was to investigate the gates of paradise. Detailed information on the subject can more than likely be found in the Sandy Cathedral. However, even if they did exist, not even a Marquise, let alone a Count, could lay his eyes on the documents without direct permission from the Papsike. Those things are quite different than when the cathedral was led by the former Papsike, Muchavate. Muchavate P. Kocharat had strong ties with Count Trafala. Oh my god, these names. While the Count passed away many years ago, his wife, Hinnery, still lives alone in their manor in southern Sandy. Perhaps she knows something that may be of use to you. If you mention my name, She should be delighted to assist you. Take my words, adventurer, in exchange for the forgiveness of this old man's sins. Until we meet again. You think it's pronounced Popopsk? I'll have to try that. Popopsk. Alright, now we can warp back, and we're going back to Sandy. Warping for the win! That's definitely the closest home point crystal is home point 4 in southern Sandy. Popopsk. Popopsk. I should just say the Pope. That would make more sense in my brain. The records of eminence rotated to vanquish plantoids. I guess everybody should be out there beating Mandragoras up then. Make that money, you know? Here's Henry. You say you met with Lawrence. How was the young fellow? I see. He rarely visits anymore. I've been so worried. If anything were to happen to him, my late husband would be devastated. I mean, he's already dead. What, yeah? The multinational expedition? Why, I've not heard that name for 30 years. Yes, I remember it like it was yesterday. Back then, my husband and I lived in a manor just outside of the village of La Viole. Where there's that, don't know where that is. That is, where the orcs reside now. That's their stronghold. I think the area is called the Void now. Yep. I just need to read the next line. There was a monastery in the center of the village. When Muchavate, the Popsike of the time, visited the monastery, he would often stop at our residence. I recall His Holiness mentioning that the expedition was called to ascertain certain information brought forth by the Bastakian government. At the time, the Humes claimed that there was a powerful force of some sort hidden deep within the Forbidden Northlands. Of course, the Popsike could not fully believe the stories of those conniving Bastokers. Yeah, she doesn't like my people. I probably shouldn't tell her I'm Bastakian. However, it was my husband who suggested that this powerful force could be the gates of paradise. Lady Hinare, so you mean to say that the cathedral had located the gates? Why, it is... Oh, how our little guest from Tabnasia has grown. And just look how beautiful you've become. Oh, should she actually recognize Zolmia? I could assume that this adventurer is your acquaintance? I apologize for my intrusion, Lady Henry. I heard you speak of the gates of paradise, and I could not control myself. It's alright, my child. I'm just so overwhelmed, I never imagined that we would meet again. What has it been, 20 years? Yes, and I must again express my greatest thanks for the kindness you showed me then. Such a display of humility is not necessary. According to Mildurian C. Gilmet, you were a very special guest. I can still hear her words. Please welcome into your home the world-renowned minstrel, Lady Omia. You were still so young. I wondered how and when you had become world-renowned. It was then that you told me that you were traveling with the Cardinal as you wished to see Vanadiel. Again, I apologize. Yes, I remember now. Was there not another young lady with you? Oh, I am so sorry. I was not thinking. I did not realize that she... No, it's alright. She's still alive. She managed to escape the flames of war with me. It's so relieving to hear that another child of Vanadiel has been blessed by the light of the Dawn Goddess. Yes, things were much better 30 years ago, when both Muchavate and Mildurian were still here with us. They would sit in the study with my husband and chatter till the wee hours of the morning, discussing the existence of the gates of paradise. Lady Henry, would it be too much to ask what you know of the gates? The reason I have traveled here from Tabnasia is to inquire with the cathedral on the subject. The explanation given to the masses was more vague and misleading than any of my canticles. I've heard tales that the explanation was a message from Altana, given to the Popsike at his deathbed. However, I've also heard much to the contradict this. Please, tell me if there's more to the story. Amiya, paradise is a beautiful place. A magnificent place with neither death nor fear. When my village was attacked by the orcs, the bloody hands of destiny ripped my husband away from me. The faith in paradise that the Popsike instilled in me, that is what saved my life. You sing the words of your heart, Omiya. You should know that truth is not always what saves us. I think she's approving of gaslighting Henry. Oh boy. But if it's the only thing that offers salvation, then there is nothing more important. Well said, Omiya. Colonel Mildurian told me that courage is to face the truth that will ultimately save us. Cardinal said that? Very well. There's one thing His Holiness mentioned when I visited him after he had fallen ill. I was forced to abandon the truth. Abandon the truth? The look on his face when he told me this was that the man who was standing at the gates of the afterlife. I did not have the courage to ask him what he meant by his words. I cannot know of the truth that the Popsike spoke of had any relation to the gates of paradise. However, it was not long after this meeting that the Cardinal Mildurian revoked her own nobility and had disappeared from the kingdom. Now that I think of it, this event may have some relation to Muchavate's words. The Cardinal revoked her nobility? When did this occur? Nearly 20 years ago, of course. I believe that it was just a few days after the orc surprise attack on the Marquisate. Did you not know? No, I did not. I thought the Cardinal Mildurian was a victim of the assault. Last time I saw her, she was standing in Tabnasia as it crumbled and burned. It seems as if the light of Altana had blessed the Cardinal as well. Yes, it does. Lady Henry, do you happen to know where she headed after revoking her nobility? That I do not know. However, I did hear that the cathedral has sent a knight to investigate her whereabouts. That knight's name is Lavrance. One with the direct descendants of the former knights Mistali. I say former because the family was stripped of royalty years ago. It was that Lavrance himself was once a member of the Royal Knights. Okay, cause yeah, she wasn't around for when I used Lavrance's name for cred. Yeah, exactly. No, I get it. I'm just teasing a little bit. Abandon the truth. That truth connected to a way to the gates of paradise? Or could it be something else? Truth of the expedition, perhaps? And Cardinal Mildurian, I never knew she was still alive. But if this is true, why has she not returned to Tabnasia? Has she forgotten about us? About me? Oh, that completes the Sandy Omiya section. So now we're looking for Winder's Waters. But actually, I think the day passed. Yeah, the day passed. So let's move back to Wings. As much as I want to do Chains and get closer to Diablos, the number one priority holding us back from completing Rhapsodies is a teeny bit more Wings progress. So we definitely want to progress on both. And then a lot of times we'll be like, wait until the next Vanadil day. So a good way to deal with that is to work on a different mission set or something else. Kind of have 2 or 3 goals in the back of your head in case you get tied up. Yahoo, yahoo, Kashi! Welcome, welcome! How are you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Got several of my original Link Shell members in the chat today. It's a good day. I'm doing pretty good, Kashi. Yesterday was my birthday, so I had a good time. I'm old though, so that's the only bad part about birthdays, right? And I'm older. I'm glad you returned. The senator has sent us a new task. You will accept, won't you? Seems I have little choice. A wise decision. Here's the situation. Oh, it's all good, Kashi. Thank you, thank you. I just went, well, I guess I'm not old, but I'm older. I don't feel old. Well, I guess I feel a little old, but I don't feel like, like senile. We're seeing some unrest in this section of the Galcan population. Now, let's be perfectly clear. They are planning an uprising. The mastermind behind this revolution appears to be none other than Chairman Pale Eagle. As you might be aware, President Priyan has elected to on all the strength of his campaign promises. Improvements to living conditions and education for all. Yeah, you both are older than me, so I guess it doesn't count, huh? But with the outbreak of war, those improvements have failed to materialize. But the Galku who supported Priyan's campaign have grown disillusioned and angry. Under cover of chaos sown by the Beastmen's Confederate, the ambitions of the chairman is attempting to capitalize on the dissatisfaction of the Galcan citizens to seize power for himself. During his military days, the chairman was known as the Eagle of Grauberg. If the soldiers still loyal into his former general join the coup, the ensuing civil war will tear Bastok asunder. Thankfully, Senator Warner is one step ahead of his rival. Your task will be to confirm certain information that will defuse the civil war before it even begins. Chairman Pale Eagle has dealings with the Galcan elder, Were, and his friend Gumba. There are rumors that these two are hoarding a stockpile of weapons in preparation for the coming uprising. Our sources tell us that Were is teaching swordplay to the youngster, Haidako. Does he mean to arm even the children in this madness? Find these Galka and learn the truth behind their motives. Aw, Serafina, you fell doing the sleeps? That's a bummer. I'm sorry. And something new hurts? That's a really good point, Han. That's a really good point. Now you hit you got the new age-old achievement when you get a new pain. Alright, let's pull up another window for wings just so I can keep track of where I am. And then I should be on Fires of Discontent, I think. Alright, so I gotta find Pagdako. I think he's around here. Might be closer over here. H9. We're in 9 now. Alright, so we just gotta go a little bit more west. He should be over here somewhere. There he is. Quick question, is the outer Razganar unlocked by the plot? No. No, it's not unlocked by the plot at all. Yeah, Kashi, this is my Fenrir character. I'm probably gonna be switching to my main to do the new battlefield before the stream comes to an end. Gonna be playing on both. But I figured to start, hang out in the Dragon Points. Dragon Points are really good. Figured progress some of the story. You know. So, Spags, to answer your question a little bit easier, the only thing holding you back from getting to Razganar are the Adelan navigation key items like logging, watercrafting, climbing, and pulverizing. Those kinds of things. Yes, Kashi knew. Cloud of Darkness has a high-tier battlefield now. Unfortunately, it costs 30 merits per try. Fortunately, it has new drops. Unfortunately, it's very hard. But it's still fun. You want to meet with Rere and Gumba? What for? So, you come to investigate the troublemakers as well, have you? Hi, Rere. No need to answer. It's written plain on your face. I don't know who put you up to this. We have no interest in igniting a civil war. Gumba. Grown-up Gumba, a rare sight. I won't try to convince you that more than a few Galka aren't unhappy with the president's rule. That's why Rere is making the rounds, trying to calm the rising anger. This conversation is over. Don't neglect your sword practice, Pagdako. The road to becoming a mithril musketeer is a long one. Is that Baby Iron Eater? You're Baby Iron Eater, aren't you? Elder Rere always says that to me. I wonder if I'll ever be a mithril musketeer. Yeah, Han actually is playing. He's been playing, I think for 2 weeks or so? You don't have to, Spags, you don't have to wait till story, but you can hold off for sure. I think it's really good to have access to that zone, because then I would be able to take you into a vagary at some point. Not like today immediately, but, you know, I'd be able to take you in a vagary for an event, and then you'd be able to get that unlocked. But yeah, if you want to wait till you get to that point in the story too, that's fine. Because you do definitely have to go there for the story. 100%. Bakery to cook. Oh, Serafina. Where are the stairs? Am I... Oh, I'm walking the wrong way because I know how to navigate. Yeah, I don't send DMs when super exciting things happen anymore. I think the last time I sent a DM was when Cornelia was coming back for 6 months. And I messaged Athen like, we're getting our girlfriend back! Cornelia's coming back! But I think that's the only time I ever messaged somebody in excitement. Oh, it's all good, Kashi. You know how 11 is, you never quit, you just kind of take breaks. Okay, where is Lynx? Let's take a moment. Oh, yep, Lynx is hiding over here. Hi, Timo. They were by the Mummers Guild. Oh crap, I was going to the crystal. Yeah, Wix is still on the Siren server. But this version of Shuko is currently on the Fenrir server. Alright, so now we need to go to the present, because that is 100% Iron Eater. Yeah, Spatch transferred to the Siren server. I helped him get, the Sakpata gear so far. A couple Unity pieces, and they've been working really hard on story and side grinds too. Also met FNAF 1, and been working with FNAF 1 too, on the Cimmerillion show. Well, it's been good. They've been making a lot of good progress since they came to Siren. At least I think so. Hi, Iron Eater. You'll find there are not many people who are willing to speak about the multinational expedition, especially among the Galka. You have business with me? Did I learn sword fighting from Elder Woray while I was younger? That's right. Everything he taught me has become like second nature to me now. He often said, the river has many branches, but they all flow into the sea. I was too young to understand the meaning behind those words at the time, but now that I've been through my fair share of trials, I understand them all too well. Eh? Did my master have any particular place he preferred to be? How'd you mention it? He and Gumba often used to travel to Grauberg. What was it about that mountain? Aw, thank you for the follow, maybe. And that's alright, yeah, thank you for coming out. I hope you have a great day. Alright, so now we spoke to Iron Eater. We're gonna go back to the past and talk to Engelhart. A lot of time travel in this one, right? Thank you for the hydrate, Seraphina. Somebody wants a close-up. Yeah, Kashi likes those thick Galka. With the big arms and the low MP. It's all good. I love the Galka too. Luisa's a more thing. I love how involved the Galka storyline got in the Voracious Resurgence too. I got a little scared for them. I won't get too much spoilers or anything, but they heavily get into Galka politics and lifestyle in the Voracious Resurgence. Oh, Kashi. You know what they need to come up with, Kashi? A neural interface so you can control your character with your thoughts. And that'd be epic. Have you learned anything useful? Burai and Gumba make frequent visits to Grauberg, you say? Grauberg? That mountain is riddled with caves. The perfect place to hide a stockpile of weapons. I shall communicate this information to Senator Warner. Meanwhile, head to Grauberg and see if I can confirm my suspicions, or see if you can confirm my suspicions. The last time I heard from Thick, Kashi, was when I invited him over to this streaming Discord. And he chatted for a little bit and asked me to try to make an art form of a bunny girl for his D&D group he was participating in. So, if I had to guess, I don't know this for a fact, but if I had to guess, I would say that he is having a lot of fun with his Dungeons & Dragons group. But who knows, maybe one day we'll see the Galfkin Dragoon raise his spear again. Vic was the first person I ever beat an Omen mid-boss with. Me and him duoed it. He was on his Dragoon, I was on my Dancer. We didn't know nearly as much as we know now as players, and we managed to take out the Gorger. All the trusts were dead, and it was just between his Wyvern, me, and him. And we did it. I know that probably doesn't sound like much for people now in current days with Odyssey gear and everything else, but back then, we felt like heroes. Alright, so we want to go to Bastok Mines, because we're going to take a book warp out. The Grauberg. Exactly, Spags. Sometimes things feel too hard, but there's that magic spot in the middle where it's just enough challenge so that when you win, you just feel like a champion. You've never seen Fafnir? You know you can pop him now with the login points item if you really want to beat him. You might even drop the riddle. He's pretty cool looking in Final Fantasy XIV too, Kashi. That 11 raid is awesome. Like, the Final Fantasy 11 raid is so cool. I love that raid. I can't wait to see the other ones that they do. But obviously, you know, I don't know if I'd love that raid if I didn't love Final Fantasy 11, right? Alright, where was I warping? Wings. Grauberg. I get easily distracted, but I don't mind, because I love when chat's active and I have lots of people to talk to. I'm getting huge Walk of Echoes plotline vibes. For which, the Adeline story? Which story are you progressing on? But definitely gonna want to mount up. Back on Wings of the Goddess? I was speculating on the collab. Oh yeah, well, you're not wrong. They could pull in anybody because there was a copy of everybody in the Walk of Echoes kind of, you know, Abyssia era. Whoever it will be that they pull in won't have the proper Final Fantasy XI memories. They would have the Abyssia version of that NPC's memories. So they would, you know, lived in a world where the Shadow Lord won and everything. Dealing with a certain Lilith. Actually, no, I don't want to go that way. I'm gonna go this way. Of course I don't have the map to the zone. But I'm just guessing too. Hey, Grauberg? Another reason you come to Grauberg. There's that crystal that leads to the Walk of Echoes special area. They say there's like many caves in Grauberg for them to hide their stuff, and there's like one cave, maybe two. There's a strange amount of dirt here. We find weapons buried in the ground. What are you doing here? Keep your hands off those weapons. You again. How did you find out about this place? So the intelligence reports were true. Now what? Under the authority of the military police, you are under arrest on suspicion of inciting civil unrest. I suggest you come quietly. Looks like they had us followed, Ure. On what ground? We've done nothing wrong. I didn't want to believe the rumors, but I can't dispute the evidence before my own eyes. You have a chance to argue your innocence back in Bastok. It might be best to hold our tongues for now. I agree, Ure. Yama, don't be mad at me. You're the informant? Excellent work, soldier. Oh, don't say I'm the snitch right in front of him. Oh my goodness. Hopefully when Gamba reincarnates, he forgets about this minor snitching. Alright. We can just warp back to Bastok at this point. How is it getting close to food time, Spags? That's good to know. I'm glad you're making progress, though. You're really... you've been chugging. Just what has it been, a week since you transferred to Sire? 2 weeks now? You've got a lot done. For which nation, Sandy? Ah, Windurst. With the girl who looks into the glass for visions of the future and how to lead her country. It's a pretty cool looking area, that for sure. I mean, I know you feel that way, Seraphina, but Bastok forever in my heart. Bastok forever. Oh, okay. Well, hey, rank 6 is all you really need to make it to in the original stories. For the glory of Sandy. Yeah, Kashi loves Sandy. It's part of the fun of the game, Like, we all love our favorite nations, But at the end of the day, it's not like the end of the world. Like if one person likes another one or whatever. But it's still fun. Like, I love Bastok, And I understand some people hate Bastok. They love to... Blast-stock it up, Alright, Engelhart. The mission's been complete. Where's my money? Have you heard the news? Senator Warner. Rumors are flying that he has been assassinated in the metalworks. The details are still unclear. Others are saying it was nothing more than an unauthorized intruder. I wish I could find out more, but the metalworks is under tight security. Groosterberg you're not fond of? But Groosterberg's like one of the best soundtracks of the game. But yeah, it actually is a pain in the butt to navigate and very confusing, and there's multiple ways to get to North Groosterberg, leading to Kronstadt. We're not even getting into the secret waterfall area through Dangerfwadi either. So yeah, a very complex set of zones, North and South Groosterberg. Who can beat bagpipes? The bagpipes is the part of the song I don't like. It's okay now. See, if I gotta tease Sandy, you gotta give me a second to tease Sandy, Kashi. I know you love it, they're good nation and everything, right? But Sandy used to be 3 nations. They had Labul, Kabnazia, and Sandy, right? I gotta go to the metalworks. And then they lost Labul to the orcs in an attack. And now it's the boy. And they lost Tabnasia to an attack to the kindred. So... And they almost lost Sandy too if it wasn't from the help from Bastok. So, and Juno. Gotta give Juno a little bit of credit. I guess my whole point there would be, you know, Sandy almost didn't exist without a little help. They almost got wiped out. But thankfully they were saved, because they're a pretty cool nation too. It would suck to only have 2 nations to select from at the beginning of the game. I actually have to talk to him? Okay. I thought walking near him would be enough, but it was not. I think this is a really long cutscene if I remember. The Metalworks has been locked down for security reasons. Only authorized personnel may enter. What's the news of the Senator? You best see for yourself. And these men? 2nd Division Military Police. We were in the midst of discussing a separate matter when we heard that the Senator of Defense was attacked. They insisted on accompanying me for the scene. You have our full cooperation. Aren't you? A colleague of yours. This is the informant that was instrumental in Worry's arrest. I see. Well, we're done with the introductions. I think it's time we're heading inside. Alright, Kashi, thanks for popping out tonight. Or today, wow, I'm used to playing at night. Thanks for coming out. I'm glad to see you. Sleep well, hope you have a good rest. Where do you think you're going? Inside. You're not gonna stop me. Senator Warner. Dead when I found him. Azid still got his Batman mask on. He was last seen heading to the Metalworks after a meeting with the President in the Consul's office. According to the medic, there are multiple vicious stab wounds in the chest. This crime was motivated by anger. And the intruder escaped? The assassin was never seen. We locked down the exits as soon as the body was discovered. But the guards are currently performing a thorough sweep of the entire building. First Boray's and Gumba's arrest. Now this murder right under our very noses? Damn it. Where are we on the talk of an uprising? Surely the rumors aren't true. We still don't know for sure. Elder Waray and Gumba are in custody of the 2nd Division Military Police. The investigation is proceeding as we speak. We could certainly use some answers. Captain Clara! Captain! She may look like she's using a basic sword and basic gear, but don't underestimate her. She's quite strong. Mr. President, your plans to inspect the battlefield? Cancelled. How could such violence be perpetuated within a stone's throw of the President's office? Not only was our security breached, but a senior member of the government assassinated. Never have the Musketeers failed so completely in their duty. As a commanding officer, I will submit myself to any forthcoming punishment. Lift your head, Clara. Fenrir Warner was a brilliant man who devoted his entire being to the future of the Republic. The most fitting tribute to his life will be to catch the criminal behind this and bring down the full force of Republican law. For now, I suggest we pray for the peace of his soul. You like how they give him the mask so you can't see his face? Who was responsible for security during Senator Warner's visit? I was... Zed. Zed taking an L. Zed, I find it hard to believe that you of all people were lax in your vigilance. How did this intruder slip past our defenses? I'm putting you in charge of this investigation, Zed. Restore the good name of the Musketeers. Understood. Volker, you are to assist him. Yes, Captain. I'll convene an emergency meeting on the Republican Defense Council and the Galcan Elders. And I will assume the duties of the Senator of Defense for the time being. We have work to do, Captain. Sir. Why do we have unauthorized personnel in here? Yes, I'm talking about you. Leave the premises immediately. Sorry, Clara. They told me to come inside. I was just listening. Alright, well, now we gotta tell what we heard to our little spy buddy. So we are almost at the point that's as far as you need to go for the Rhapsody's Vanadiel storyline in Wings. Almost there. And then you could never touch Wings again if you wanted. If you absolutely hate these areas and the storyline and everything, you can avoid it entirely. I happen to like it quite a bit, but when you're doing extra characters, you tend to get to the point, the minimum points, so that you can get to the endgame with them. Alright, Englehart, what's going on? Or I guess I gotta tell you. The rumors of the assassination were true? Senator Werner is dead. Recently, an unknown agent had been trailing his every move. I bet the future of the Republic that's the assassin we're looking for. With the Senator gone, I doubt I'll have any more tasks for you. Thank you for your competent, brief service. Take this, your final remuneration from the Senator. Yay, I got some dead man's money. Alright, well, now we gotta go to Juneau. And run outside. Well, actually, we can book to a cavernous mall. So we're gonna book to Roland Mary Fields, because that's that one that's really closest to a cavernous mall for this character. And gotta go see Kate Seth. And then this character would have access to the Walk of Echoes too, which is, I don't know if we're gonna unlock that on stream today. But that is definitely a thing worth doing for Gil, and also you need it for unlocking Empyrean weapon skills. Let's go to the Buck and Bastok mines. It's because I'm lazy and I don't want to walk across all of Bastok. Everybody's having a good day. We, are making a pretty decent amount of quest progress today. I know I could use a lot of this stuff off stream, for sure, but I figured for some people, like some of these pain points, it's really good to see on stream. That's not too bad. A lot of walking, occasionally fighting, a lot of interesting story plot. Gotta turn the heat on now. Rolling Berry Fields. Yeah, starting to get really cold. Same here, and they say the snow is coming too. That should be interesting. Then again, I might not get lake effect levels of snow. There's a little cavernous mall. PC says it's 46 degrees Fahrenheit average in your area. Oh. Gotta talk to this one first, I think. The vines covering the cavernous mall shudder violently. I got nums by the Atomas again. But instead of taking me to the past, where am I going? Good luck with your food cooking, Spags. Back in the Walk of Echoes again. A disembodied metallic voice drifts towards you. When the Harbinger cometh, the champions of the dawn shall descend. Was that descend or fall? I can never remember the words. Well, whatever. I have more important things too. Oh my stars. This did not happen. Didn't happen. How could I have been so blind? I never even noticed someone was there here with me. Never noticed. Oh, woe is me. I have fallen to the deepest blue levels of depression. Do you see how blue I've become? You seem black and white to me. What? I thought a child of Altana would sympathize. Be sympathetic, you know? Oh, you're asking me about your physical color. Oh, what is this? What's this? Who knew such a thing was possible? What does this mean? What indeed? What could it be? Could it be that you possess the same power? The same power as me? My whiskers are twitching. They twitch. Shall I tell you what this means? Inform you? You possess the power to bend time itself. An ability I bestowed to only the worthy. Although, it seems you lack the same control that I have. Uncontrolled, I would say. But this is good news nonetheless. The regal feline peers intently at Shuka. My intent, you see, is to help end this war before certain terrible, indelible wounds are gouged into history. Despite my best efforts, the nation of Elvon Knights devises pretentious plans that see them fall to the beastmen time and time again. The Sheems ignore the unrest in their city while the Galkan rage reaches boiling point. The point of boiling. The Mithras squabble amongst themselves, and the Tari dither as the Yagudo sack the city of Windurst. Sacking the city they are. To confound matters, the alliance between the nations of Altana is still in its infancy, and the old suspicions threaten to sever the tentative bonds. Bonds could be severed. There are only so many things I can do with these two small paws. Will you help me with the grand plan of salvation? I don't know, that sounds kind of cult-like, Kate Sith. If things are allowed to run their course, this war will spread to consume Vanadiel in a tidal wave of tragedy. I hope to shrink this tidal wave of tears, only a little, by a few drops. It will be difficult, thankless work. Thankless and difficult. But would you be up to the task? You're not a very good saleswoman there, Kate, but I'll do it. Wonderful. I feel my depression is lifting already. So no more blue kitty cat? The fate of the age rests within your shoulders. So much rests on you. I forgot to mention the champions of the dawn. It is prophesied that the champions of the dawn will appear in an age to strife and save, or an age of strife and save the world from catastrophe. A band of heroes? A bevy of maidens? Who knows? But this age is the age of prophecy foretells. You don't sound like you know. I shall go forth and search for these champions with my mystical whiskers. So very busy. Busy indeed. An introduction? Have we not been introduced? Kate Sith. My name is Kate Sith. I am certain that we shall meet again in the near future. Or would it be the near past? In any case, I wish you luck with your endeavors. This isn't a catch meow. Is there something you wish to ask of me? Hoping to have me shed some light on a particular matter? This is wholly unexpected. I've seen futures both brighter and darker, but in each at least there was a future. But those feathered wings represent a new hope, a possibility to ensure that what should come to be, does come to be. Perhaps it's best we not pull around here, and consult a Tomos instead. Ask his opinion. You mean the giant butthole in the sky? Which means that you have a need of this. This should provide entry into what we call the Walk of Echoes. The entrance there is the same as the entrance here, a cavernous maw, gaping expanse of space. Light swarm. I just floated in the darkness. Yes, I did. Yep, I'm in a dark world. Okay, so sometimes this happens when the file for your zone doesn't load properly. One way to deal with it is to warp ring out of here. And thankfully, our warp ring is charged. So let's warp out of here and get to a zone that does load properly. So now we actually have to go back out there to the present. The cavernous mole sent us to Rolandberry in the past. We want to go back to the present and interact with that little glowy next to it because we have the light swarm. And that puts us into our third mission line that we were working on, Bastardies of Vanadiel. So we did a little bit of chain so far, a little bit of wings, and then I think we're able to progress Bastardies now. Burger salt in the oven. Heat it up with some water for tea. Sounds like you're getting ready to eat soon, Spags. Probably a lot. But then again, I've left her AFK sometimes when I went to bed. So, yeah, it might be a bit. I'll let you know once we warp. Let's go. I don't want to be in the past. I want to be in original areas. Rolling berry fields. The water's too muddled to actually tell. A little bit, yeah. I would say actual playtime, maybe like 30 or 40. No, probably more than that, actually. At this point, probably more than that. My main, though, it's over a year. It's probably closer to 2 years at this point. 22 Ds, 12 hours, 16 minutes, and 2 seconds. There's a good chunk of AFKing sitting there, too. Alright, I got the key item for the thing. The vines of the cavernous moss shudder violently. Did they make a much cooler looking one? I can't remember. I don't think so. I think the very first time you get pulled in is the coolest looking time, and the rest of them are kind of boring. Yeah, Chains is quite a long expansion, Spags. It's a very long story because they didn't introduce any jobs in Chains. So they wanted to make sure the story and there was lots of areas to play in and stuff because they weren't giving us jobs in Chains. A lot of people were angry about it back then. And now in hindsight, I think a lot of people like Chains best. I've waited you, hoped for this chance. Unfurling here before you is the Walk of Echoes. As you look above, you'll see the prime avatar Telmos given physical form. Or so you would think. No, the entire Walk of Echoes itself is a Telmos, its body and soul. Some refer to him as the Destroyer of Worlds, for he feeds on features that shall not come to pass, whose existence is forbidden. And I'm sure the one question that must be putting in your mind, bothering you no end, is why is Telmos not feasting on your dark feature as we speak? I too have pondered that very question, and I will not play cat and mouse with you. That feature is not a forbidden one. There is nothing that I can do. With what Telmos so intricately connected to the laws of the world, so important to the way Vanadiel plays out. Oh, that's not why you're here? I'm here about Iraha. Any Iraha to not get eaten by a Telmos. What a perplexing conundrum. I'm quite lucky to have been protected by the goddess, but you, a great pair of white wings have wrapped you in its embrace. Although, I'm hard-pressed as to say why. I've got a whit of an idea. But those without such a boon cannot traverse the boundaries of time. Why would you think there would be a means to save her? You should count on your blessings that Phoenix felt the need to save her at all. Most would have been left by the wayside. Why that dour look? Don't tell me you're going to come muling some trite complaint. Of course I'm upset. An unsurprising response, to be sure. But don't mistake my honesty for callousness. Your story has shook me to the bones, sent a chill up my spine. I'm still letting it sink in. A force so mighty it can charm even Siren, the very mistress of seduction. I'm positively at the end of my rope, my wit's end. But there's still another option. Surely I don't need to tell you who Altara is. Never once have I been able to set my eyes on her, but you... A day may yet come when you'll be able to see her in person, become the most intimate of acquaintances. And you bear a brighter feature on your wings. Wait, I have an idea, a flash of inspiration. Altana may be able to provide Iraha the succor she seeks. And if she can set everything right, then it makes my whiskers twitch. Her love is eternal and surpasses the very laws of our world. Of course, this leaves one small problem. How exactly do you go to communicate with her? I mean, most people pray, but how effective is that some days? Your first order of business should be to set things right in the world, help subjugate the forces that threaten it. I'll claw at the problem from a couple different angles in the meantime, but never give up. Spread your wings and soar to the heavens. Let's pull up another window and get Rashidies up. I might still need to do one more wings mission. Nah? Must be on or past the wings of the goddess mission in the name of the Father. Which I don't think I am. Huh. Yeah, I'm on, Yeah. Okay. There's a few more missions, actually. I miscounted. Alright, let's take a look. I was able to get the cutscene, for sure, to progress Wings a little bit. I was gonna say, she sounded like I wasn't ready yet, so I had a feeling. Ooh, I have a few more. Oh boy. Okay, so Light in the Darkness, Burden of Suspicion Bastot quests. Then Queen of the Dance, Where the Cat is Away, Time Shut Butterfly, Purple the New Black. And then finally, on In the Name of the Father. I was gonna say, I thought I had to meet Lilset, and then we had to fight in Lavul and stuff. But it's foggy, you know, you do this and then a year or two goes by and you're like, the finer details slip from you for sure. But alright, so we need to start Light in the Darkness. And Vanna Day did pass, so maybe we actually can start it. And I talked to Gentle Tiger in the past. Which... we can actually do that. The zone looted, so where's the book? Oh, there it is. Actually, I probably could have went right to Bastok in the past. You know what? I'll have to take that next bookwork. Save a couple gil. The one thing I've learned about Final Fantasy XI Spags is that I'd never take anything anybody else says too seriously until I experience it myself. I always hear their advice, and definitely there's certain tips and things that save time. But I've found a lot of people are wrong on a lot of things, and some things get patched and changed a lot. Okay, it's a little embarrassing to say this, but somehow I never touched the book in Bastok in the past, so we're gonna have to take the Crystal Warp. Oh, Seraphina, I will always be wrong on my time predictions because other people play at different speeds as me, but they are estimates. I was off by like 40 minutes, give or take. Yeah. One thing back in the day that always made me sad, right? Was when I was doing Chains of Promathia, I had a whole bunch of parties and people with me and everything. And I felt like I had to rush out because I was really appreciating their help. I didn't want to waste their time. So I didn't pay as much attention to the cutscenes as I should have. I was just rushing through everything. I didn't really get to absorb the story very well. So after we beat Chains of Promathia, I must have picked up a bunch of ginger cookies. And I went and I hit so many goblin footprints to rewatch so many cutscenes. And barge too. You can to barge in town and out of town you gotta hit the goblin footprints. There you go. But that's one of the things I like about now they have it set up that you can experience, 99% of the story yourself. Yeah, there was a lot of confusing things. I mean, I was asking my friends to explain some of the details and the finer details as they understood it. But even then, they didn't fully understand what was going on either. A lot of Final Fantasy XI players, not all, but a lot of them, really don't care about the story. They just skip the whole thing and they go for the gameplay. But me in particular, I love the lore, I love the music. There's a lot of things I love about this game. The only thing I don't really love is Abyssia. No unauthorized personnel will be permitted into the entrance to the metalworks, especially not after beating my pay took last time. Hey, you gotta dock your pay because you let me in? I have an assailant unknown method of entry. And a victim slain in the dark. Perhaps the chief engineer could construct the machine to calculate the possible vectors or points of... Oh, I'm awfully sorry. I've been so focused on the mystery behind Senator Warner's assassination. You see, I happened to overhear a conversation between some Mithril musketeers. Yeah, that's really true, Spags. I remember we were waiting in the Primacia flight for a bunch of friends to come because they all wanted to participate with me for my big moment of finishing the story, like Crammy Cram and Cantori and such. Questaza, lots of old Siren power players. Progress report. Nothing new. I've discovered no real recalcitrant witnesses, no conflicting evidence on the Senator's movements. He spoke again with the guard who discovered the body. The details of his report remain unchanged. He insists that this room had been locked since the morning, and that it was empty when he checked inside during his patrol, moments before the Senator entered. The guard you speak of is honest to a fault. We have no reason to doubt his testimony. Then we could assume the crime scene was unviolated at the time the body was discovered? How in a Tana's name did this murderous wrath slip in and out without being noticed? There is one other thing that seems out of place here. Not with it, Nicholas. It goes back to the report of the first guard. He stated the following. I heard the Senator's cry, ran in to investigate. I was obliged to break the door open in order to enter the room. He went on to mention the pitch blackness when he described the situation within. Why didn't the Senator light the lantern? Is it possible he was attacked before he had the chance? If that were true, then the body would have been found over here, where the tools for lighting the lantern are located. However, it appears that the Senator had walked into the center of the room without touching these tools at all. Why would he have gone so far into the room without a light of which to see? That is unusual. There were no signs that the body was moved either. We can only assume that he blundered through the dark on his own accord. Senator Warner was fleeing his attacker before he was stabbed, although the guard reported only a single cry. One presumes he cried out the moment his assailant plunged home the dagger. A murderous wrath and a victim slain in the dark. What do you make of this, Nicholas? I honestly couldn't say. I have several theories, but I need more information to make a final judgment. I used to study in the same classes as the Mithril Musketeer Nicholas. Even back then he was famous among the students as a sleuth who solved mysteries, like the case of the vanishing grimoire, and the case of the missing professor. And yet this case has even Nicholas stumped. I guess that's why I've become so obsessed with it. Now where was I? Ah yeah, we must consider the surface area of the floor, the potential spread of the fleeing assassin. And she is very obsessed. Oh, we have more cutscenes. I was gonna catch up on chat, but let's read chat for a second. Serafina banging on chains of Prometheus story, yeah. Yeah, the story could have used more polish, Bags, you're not wrong. Legends of Dragoons is a great game, but also needs more polish for sure, especially better timings for those additions. And Adelheid is cute and has an awesome JSE outfit for sure. I also have the Lagged Point outfits that are kind of similar as well. But yeah, all in all, I personally really like Chain's story. But if I had to pick my favorite, like, waifu in a story or whatever, it'd probably be Wings. I know some people really love certain Arcelia. And Seekers of Adeline. She's very charming too. But yeah. Alright, let's see. Who goes there? Uh-oh, the little baby Galka got caught. Child? This is no place for games, little one. Captain Clara! You see, I'm not here to play. Then why are you here? Oh boy. Iron Eater, you're in trouble. I can't believe Mr. Musketeer Captain Clara is talking to me. Oh, he's starstruck. Not about to break under interrogation, are we? But Naja's always your president. Haha, it's fair. Well, she agrees. Naja definitely feels like she owns you. Literally. Well, just see it. You don't come sneaking in here again, okay? Yes, ma'am. Look at you, Iron Eater. Sneaking around with your spy work. Something amiss, Captain? The child was poking around the Chief Engineer Sid's laboratory. The room where Senator Warner was assassinated. Oh, he was assassinated in Sid's lab? Oh. He what? That's not possible. Yes, no one here is to blame. Not the sentries, not the guards. No one is at fault. I've been alert the entire time. How did you get in there? A child-sized hole, maybe? Okay, here we go. Alright guys, I'm gonna grab a quick snack, a little more drink and stuff. We're gonna put up the AFK screen for just a minute or two. And I will BRB, more prepared than I was. You think mine is the only expansion waifu you didn't quite like. And that's not even negative. Just didn't think there's a lot of quests where she turns up. And she's gone so fast. It's true, you know, I will say Rhapsodies involves Lion a lot more because I feel like there wasn't very much Lion. Pretty much the starting cutscene in Norg. And she's just like, meet my dad, and then you don't see much more of her from that. Hi everybody, AFK screen for a few minutes, I will BRB.
Yeah. Nice shot, Mr. Kazuka. No.
Oi, ¿cómo estás? Thank you, Gingercita. I love you. Thank you so much. Let me scroll up here.
Okay, I'm back. I wanted to do 2 shout-outs while everyone was waiting. Figured it'd be a good time to knock those out. Serafina, because we shouted out at the beginning of the stream, but there's a lot of people in yet, so definitely wanted to give Serafina a shout-out. They rated us at the beginning of the stream and waited to end their stream so they could rate us, so that was really nice. And Issa Sings sang me happy birthday last night, so Issa Sings gets a shout-out. But let's continue where we left off. We got that cutscene. And now we need to go find Padako. Thank you for the welcome back. Full Ironator, young baby versions down here still, hopefully. I'll probably get hit by a Vanadiel Dayweed at some point, and when that happens, we'll switch back to the chain story. We definitely want to get to the point we meet Diablos. You want to know how I snuck into the metalworks? There was a guard at the entrance, so I crawled in through the ventilation shaft. What were you thinking, Payako? Your recklessness could have gotten you hurt. But I heard so many Humes saying that maybe Elder Rore or Gumbo were responsible for the Senator's death. I thought if I found out the real culprit, their names could be cleared. Is that what they're saying? Those Humes will take any opportunity to drag us down. I'll admit, there may be a few individuals among the Galcan community that didn't shed a tear at the Senator's death. But it doesn't mean we'd stoop to murder. And I'm ashamed as a fellow Bistakan that any would accuse your elders of such. Elder Rore! Gumba! And Mithril Musketeer Volker. The charge for inciting civil unrest has been dropped. There's no need for you to continue your investigations. Oh, he's giving him a hug. Did you keep up your sword practice while I was gone? Things are back to normal, I guess. President, dog. You think you can just waltz in here after accusing our elders of such foul deeds? Calm yourself. This man is not one of the troops who arrested us. And he was gracious enough to escort us this far, knowing full well the reception he would receive. Though it hardly begins to address this injustice, I apologize for the affront against your elders. He's doing the full medium bow till he really means he's sorry. I deferred Gumba's wishes this time. Let us be on our way. Don't fall behind in your training, Padaku. This Volker man is a man to be watched. He may one day be the leader that both Hume and Galka can follow. Though unlike his uncle Ulrich, Ulrich is a scumbag, so as easy. It's not a hard contest to beat being Ulrich. Back with your burger? Num-nums? Knock 'em back. The informant. It appears that the weapons found in Grauberg were so old as to be completely unusable. Have you ever heard of a race called the Antica? They're unlike any beastmen, and they nest in the Kruzotz region, the former homeland of the Galka. Those weapons belonged to the Galka slain by the Antica many moons past. Ruri and Gumbe kept them in that cave as a tribute to the fallen. Losing a companion to war is always painful, no matter how many times you experience it. After losing the entire homeland, not to mention the countless friends, I can only imagine how deep the well of Galkan sadness runs. Galkan sadness or Galkan rage? Volker! What is it? What happened? The envoy escorting the Sandy ambassador, on his way with the diplomatic posts here in Bastok, has fallen prey to a Kodav attack. Baronite Dueler? I think that's how you say his name. I'm afraid so. According to the squire who managed to break free, the ambassador was taken into a mine shaft and has an entrance, or a mine shaft that has an entrance in the Pashval marshlands. A mine shaft? Then we must set out, before they have a chance to flee too deep into the tunnels. There's a goblin here in town by the name of Blasarix, who has knowledge of the mining complex. I've sent Nicholas to speak with him. The captain has ordered you and Z to launch a rescue mission at once. Understood. We'll leave immediately. A goblin, huh? Well, I know there's a goblin over by the auction house. I'm a trader. You got anything to trade? You want information about the Kodav mine in Pashval marshlands? You bring me 30 goblin chocolate and we'll talk. Or my tongue will loosen it for 5,000 gil. Ah, look at that. He gave me options. 2 versions of bribery. Well, I'm not going for goblin chocolate. So here's 5,000 gil, buddy. Now you're talking. Well, now I'm talking, to be more accurate. There's an entrance to the mine shaft of the Pashbao marshlands. You'll need the mine shaft key to open the door. It just so happens to have a mine shaft key you can have. It'll break when you use it, so make sure you know what you're doing. That reeks of a BCNM to me. Okay, alright, so we got the mine shaft key. We gotta go to Pashbao marshlands. So we're gonna book to Grauberg, because that book is very, very close to Pashbao. In the past, anyway. Now, I could teleport there on my white mage, but my white mage is only level 51. And I don't think I'd be able to win any fights or anything that occur. So we're just gonna take this route instead. And before we teleport though, I just want a fun fact, people. There's his arc. Because we're in the past, he was a Bastokian citizen and fighter first before he, abandoned Bastok for not liking it very much and going to Ottergon and being one of the Serpent Generals. There's a whole story plot behind it. It's quite good. Thank you for the hydrate, Seraphina. Let's take that while we work. So I know how to navigate. I wasn't walking in the complete opposite direction I was supposed to. No. I have a tendency to walk the wrong direction a couple times before I realize I'm not going the right way. It happens. Let's split up and find this Krav mineshaft. We are how many enemies we face. Dividing our forces may be unwise. Have you lost your courage, Jean? You missed my meaning. The squire spoke of a well-planned ambush. I'm suggesting that the Krav scum may be prepared to deal with a rescue effort. And if they are, we are Mithril Musketeers. They would have 100 soldiers lying in wait, for all the good it would do them. Your pride will lead to your destruction, Volker. You doubt my ability? We waste our precious time. I will search the far side of the march. We have a bit of distance to go, I'm pretty sure. F5 is... yeah, it's a bit up. We got a bit of a way to go. F5 would be... I feel like right around there. So, a little bit of a hike. Everybody's having a good day. Now I'm feeling a lot better that I got some more drinks as snack. Got everything taken care of, I'm ready for the next gaming sesh. I was planning on doing a lot of this stuff anyway, so I'm kind of glad I'm streaming it. I really want the majority of the progress on this character to be seen on stream for other players to learn from. Oh, Seraphina. I would say you could always use the Clara method and just bomb camera yourself to sleep, but I don't think that would be good for your long-term health. I know one of my secrets that I'll tend to do, and people will think I'm really weird for, is I'll pull the cover over my head so that I have more darkness or less distracting light from cars or anything. I really should just get a sleeping mask. But yeah, as long as I'm warm, I have a nice cover. And a pillow is nice, bonus points for a pillow for sure. And there's something to cover my face. I'm usually pretty good for sleeping. A lot of strong light variations from car lights or people turning on lights or anything like that will stir me and wake me. Or prevent me from sleeping, at least. We're almost there! Yahoo, yahoo! Thank you for the raid, Cyber Immersion. I hope you're having a good stream. Were you working on your progress now that you have a 99 character? I'm sure there's a few things I could help you with as well. FFXI. Oh, there it is. I'm like, it should be here. Did you get the build armor set like I was telling you about and pick up the 119 build armor and weapon to get yourself started? Oh, they're helping you to do main invasions? Awesome. Killing some dragons? Nice. Yeah, you want to do that every day when you can. Those points are super important. Alright, we are entering light in the darkness. Excellent. I'm glad that you did. It's really important because once you wear that whole set, your trusts are also going to be level 119. And they'll survive a lot more than if you're just in level 99 gear. You're getting strong. I believe Cyber Immersion is on Siren still, unless they transferred away. Ambassador Dueler, where did you come from? Oh, come on, this is as ambush as it gets, buddy. Explanations have to wait. Tarms. I believe I gave him a link, Pearl. Let's get some trusts. But you might want to, Cyber Immersion, you might want to tell Spags your character name. You guys might be able to go on some adventures together. Immersion, the one thing I would encourage you to do though, no matter what, even if you're not going to go into it yet, now that you're level 99, you want to go to, I should have told you the night you got it, but you want to go to Rabao and pick up a Moglophone from the purple crystal near the second home point. That way, whenever you are ready to do the Odyssey hikes, that you can do two. Because you have one stored on you, and then the Moogle will have another one. That's correct. Yep. There's no end to these turtlebacks. Maybe I should have listened to Zed. Zara's just like, hold my beer. You weaklings. Zed and Clara to save the day. I don't get one of those one-handed weapon skills like she's got. I want that weapon skill. Captain! Ambassador Euler, I apologize for the delay in your rescue. If you fine soldiers have not appeared when you did, I imagine I will currently be enjoying the hospitality of the D-Daz torturers. My escort was slaughtered to a man. Ida Admin Fist, younger brother of Zada Admin King, and commander of the Kodav elite. What were the minions of the Kodav's monarch brother doing in such a mineshaft? Now isn't the time for questions with no answers. We must see the ambassador safely to the Bestocken lands. Stop by the metalworks when upon your return. I would speak further with you. Got the disguise spell, the Armon, to look like an Alvan. Though he has escaped, a missed opportunity to infiltrate the security of the Republic. No matter. My next plan already approaches fruition. We had the secrets gleaned from the Sandy Zone reconnaissance. And those fools of Altana have an alliance in name only. So many ways to bring it crumbling down. And we're back. We had to go to Bastok in the past. His cyber immersion seems to have landed on Corsair for the first job. Definitely want to get 2 other 99s as well, though, because otherwise I won't be able to fight the bosses in Odyssey. I don't even think the character's 45 days old, though, to be honest. It might still be a little bit more time before we can traverse him in Odyssey. There's other stuff to be done for sure. They want to get a little more money out of you before they let you do more of the content. It's like a hidden DLC price. It actually kind of is. I'm joking a little bit, but in some ways it kind of is. So with subscriptions, like since they don't do like purchases like Final Fantasy XIV does for lock styles and stuff like that, the only way that 11 makes money is by keeping you here. So they definitely try to slow things down. You can feel it at certain points of the design. Every Vana'diel wait, day wait, every JP Midnight Sunday wait. There's a lot of things. I'm waiting for gear upgrades for Vana'diel days. There's a lot of design in the game to try to stall you and slow you down. And there's some ways you can overcome it, but sometimes you just gotta wait too. I hear you assisted in the rescue of the Sandy Ambassador. Captain Clara will see you now. Oh, Adelheed's snooping again. I, was just examining the architecture here. Yes, most fascinating. Well, I mustn't dawdle. There's work to be done. Yeah, okay, we know what you're up to, girl. A Condary. And similar assassins have plagued the Sandy in recent months. So Ambassador Euler tells me the string of murders in the Elvan capital have been attributed to Tonberry agents. The ambassador was kind enough to examine the senator's body for us. It appears the stab wounds were practically identical to the ones suffered by the Sandy victims. And the Tonberry's targets were all knights to have been warned of the true danger posed by the Beastman armies since before the war began, much as President Prian and Senator Warner have attempted to do. It seems we have our culprit then, but there are still two mysteries left to solve: the method of entry and the location of the body. Well, I'm here to solve that because I'm a detective. I'm the ambassador's savior. If you could just wait over there until... I'm like, hey, I know the secrets. Huh? You could explain what happened to the senator? Well, we'd love to hear your theory. Zed? Let's start with the first mystery. How did the assassin enter a locked room? Ventilation shafts, just like Iron Eater did. Yeah. That's how Galkid Child was able to enter the laboratory undetected. That makes sense. A Tonberry could be small enough to make it through the same route. It appears entering the room was the least of the assassin's concerns. On to the second mystery. How do you explain the location of the body and the darkness in which it was found? The senator then did not light the lantern. You say the senator chose not to light the lantern? Why would he walk around in the dark? He was distracted. What would consume his attention that he wouldn't light the lantern first? I think I understand. I once read a book of lore that described how Tonberry would place a lantern on the floor to distract his victim, while the assassin positioned himself for the kill. There was already light in the room from the Tonberry's lantern. The Tonberry likely placed his lantern on the far end of the room, then simply waited somewhere out of sight. When the senator entered and approached the mysterious light, he was attacked from behind. Dedge. The door probably was locked by the assassin to buy time for his escape. While the guard was occupied with the locked door, the Tonberry sheathed his knife, picked up his lantern, and disappeared through the ventilation shaft before the alarm was fully raised. It's also possible that the assassin merely hid within the shaft until a lockdown on the metalworks was lifted. Even with such planning, the lack of bloodstains anywhere but near the victim speaks highly of the assailant's skill. And that's how it happened. An assassin sent by our enemy seems the most likely theory. However, they said that Tonberry seldom forge alliances. Exactly, CadDP. Exactly. And yahoo, Josh. Welcome. And welcome CadDP as well. Has the Beastman Confederate's influence spread so far? Or perhaps there's still many details left to uncover. Reed, Volker, continue the investigation. Understood. What is your name? Shuko, is it? You have performed a valuable duty here today. First and foremost, you are to be rewarded for your courage in assisting the ambassador. But secondly, your insight has shed light to what seemed to be an unsolvable investigation. The Republic thanks you. Admin Ignat. So she just gave me a chunk of metal as a prize. Well, we have to wait. We're back to that Vanadiel weight limit for the next mission because, you know, that's exactly what I was talking about before. So, we're gonna go back to Chains. And we finished the Omia side. Because remember, Prish, Omia, and me got teleported to Easterberg. And then remember, Prish was freaking out at Sid and everything. Well, Prish went to Windhurst, Omia went to Sandy. So now we gotta go to Windhurst. Windhurst Waters in particular. Okay. We need to talk to Ohibiro. Obiro. I think he's in this one, but if not, we'll check the other one. Now let's carry Toto. Other side. So how goes it, Josh? There we go. Obiro, Dobiro. What's that? You want to know about the Allied expedition? Kirio, a researcher from the Rhinostery, was the representative from Windhurst. He was banished from the Rhinostery and lost Taru's life somewhere in the Outlands. If you want to know more about him, you should have a chit-chat with Dr. Yuran Oran in Windhurst Walls. I'm not sure he'll be willing to tell you what Irukira was researching, mind you. It's probably super-duper confidential information. New medication. There's always that period of time that you gotta adapt. Alright, well, I think that we are gonna see Yuradaran in Windhurst Walls then. Oh no, is this when I meet the brats? I already met the brats, but is this when I see the brats again? Serafina really hates the brats. The little three Windhurst children. It should take as needed, That's a bummer. Are you not super fond of the little Taru brats either, Cyber Immersion? I like that one of them's a healer trust. How about that? I mean, I gotta give them that at least, but yeah, the rest of it's not so hot. They cast Meteor on a lot of people that don't deserve it. Can I help with you? I'm your Anaran, former Ministry of the Rhinostery. Ah, there! That's y'all's favorite. Daddy, you beautiful children are here! What? What is it? What in the meaning of barging into people's homes, and why are you calling me Daddy? You probably don't know, Father. But we were Mother's tummy when you were separated. Hey, Mommy Sumi. And that's why we've been looking for you all this time. Looking for you, Daddy. Like Dr. Julie Radarat. Who would have thought that you're such a cute toot and kindly winks? Koromoro gotcha. And there's Shantotto too. So many children, you devious creature. We must have the Tara Times write up a feature. I have no idea what's going on here. There must be some sort of mistake. Oh ho ho. You men are all the same. Not one of you ever wants to take the blame. I understand with you now. Yes, I did travel to Tavnazia once, many years ago. But that was only for a purpose of the appraising of rare discovery. Pirates, thieves, and all kinds of treasure hunters had brought the unusual items all over the world to the Mark Estate. These items had been hidden within a chamber beneath the Tavnazian Sacrarium. I was led to the... I can't do his essays after he was driving me crazy. I was led to that reliquarium only after agreeing to never speak of the objects I would see. Now this is Chains. We're going to the point of Chains where we meet Diablos, because we're waiting on the wings of the goddess mission for the Vanadiel Day to pass, so we can do more wings. Lots of Vanadiel Day waits, so we're doing multiple goals kind of spread. Trying to get, so that way we can just beeline through the rest of Rhapsodies and access all the end game on this character. When we entered the chamber, I asked to look at a frightening statue that had been dug up from some goddess-forsaken labyrinth. Frightening statue? Well, Spring Spilly spill it, man! What kind of stepdaddy statue was it? I'm not sure. You were invited to a faraway land of Tavnazia, and you give them a not sure. All I have to say is, what an amateur. An embarrassment to the ministers of Winders, an absolutary disgrace. You've gone and smeared mud on our collective face. And now hear those poor fatherless children's wailings. Is there no end to your dismal failings? I'm telling you, I'm not their father. And I was not called to Tavnazia to appraise the nature of that statue. My task was to discern if there had been any excavated from the analyzing of the traces of soil still clung to its surface. And did you flang figure out what the soil was from? Of course I did. It was silt from the bottom of the sea. From the Sea of Shumeo, I believe. The Sea of Shumeo? The inland sea north of Juno? Isn't that the body of water non-stopping notorious for ships sinking, or even calm and bombers for days? It is indeed. What's more, the statue is said to be found not in the sea, but deep within the earth. What a fascinating tale, I must conclude. After unfurling this mystery, you were elated enough to start your own brood. Shantotto is not going to give up that he had 3 children and then just abandoned the woman. Yeah, she's not letting this go. She's like, I got you. I'm going to bring shame. I'm writing your name in the newspaper. We're getting you canceled, buddy. Oh man, he's vicious. Would you give it a rest? You see what you've done? My reputation is in ruins. Now explain yourselves. We're starving. I feel faint, no energy to talk. I feel dizzy. Fine. There's a restaurant in Winder's Waters. Come back after you've had something to eat. Yay! Alright, food! Yeah, Winder's is huge, so would they even make the walk if they were feeling that faint? Why me? What a calamity! My pristine image is being sullied. No good, no good. I must restore my high standing with the community. That's it. The Miniomir. Its memory viewing properties are perfect for this situation. I'll use the mirror to show my memories of Tamnesia. I'll prove my innocence to the world. Now if I can remember the person that owned the Mimeo mirror, I seem to recall a rather unpleasant personage boasting about his possessions a while back. Calm yourself, Your Honor. You're too worked up to think straight. Alley near the restaurant. Okay, I knew I was going to Winder's Waters, but I couldn't remember where. But it is the restaurant where the kids were going anyway. They hint at it slightly in the dialogue. Fire. Dragon Kitsune fire. Oh yeah, my daughter was telling me she got her first 3 stars, or rather, max level 6 star in the Card Captor Soccer game we play. Oh wait, not Relude. Waters, down at the bottom by Warp 3. Yep. Perfect. Okay, I was slightly off from our predictions, but we're pretty close anyway. I think the restaurant is actually up here. Shelf. Speak to Hanoi. Wait. Ow, dang it. I do gotta go up to this map first. I had to come back down here, but there's one NPC up here I gotta talk to first. Winder's Water is having 2 giant maps and one of its zones. What a wonderfully designed city this is. Oh, and Ren, by the way, that was sarcasm if you're lurking. You're not wrong there. It's true they did have that. And they still do, technically. I always thought it's because it's so big and unwieldy that they needed to have it. Where is this NPC? Alright, let me check if K and F10. I am in F10. It should be here. Just like walk right past it downstairs. Sure I did. Raymond Verma, Taligi. Here. Up the stairs. Yeah, you have the information I need. Munch, choo-choo. What's that? You have a question and you want to ask me? The man on the spot? Well, you wanna know if 3 Taratara wearing strange clothing were here while I was stewing over my stew? I did see 3 Taratara with appetites almost as big as mine. If that helps, munch munch choo choo. Oh, I'm stuffed. I think I've gone up 3 belly sizes. I shouldn't have had that last roast rarib. Like, you ate a full roast rarib? Oh my. Wow, I thought our number was up when that humongous dragon got his claws into us. That big lizard left us with without 2 gilda rubbed together. You know, I've been thinking. I don't think that guy was our father. Nah, not our dad. Nope, not our daddy. Our brother would be somebody with a lot more cash. Yeah, our mom had that huge gem after all. And that lovely fur coat. Right, then, let's go look for our real father. Ready or not, here we come, Dad. And they're off again. But we're still doing the quest to try to get Your Honor On's innocence with the mirror, or whatever. Oh, and that's when they took off towards the south part of the Winter's Waters. Munch munch choo choo. Well, at least they mentioned in the dialogue to go to the other map now. We're getting really close to one of the most hated parts in all of Final Fantasy XI. Dangerously close. It's a bit of a walk. We get there. All the way in the residential area of Winter's Waters. That's right, he's got stairs in the back. I'm pretty sure it's this house, but he's like at a 2nd floor. What do you want? This is the house of the ridiculously wealthy Hanoi Ganmoi. Father! Dad, we missed you! Daddy, your beautiful children are here. They heard money and they came. What in blazes are you 3 babbling about, Taru? You possibly didn't know it, Father. We were in Mother's tummy when you were separated. In Mommy's tummy. And that's why we've been looking for you all this time. Looking for you, Daddy. Munch Munch Choo Choo. I heard everything. I knew it was a good idea to follow those unnaturally hungry Taru and search for their long-lost father. This scoop is gonna mean another Pulitzer Prize winning... Or Pulitzer Pulitzer Prize for the man on the spot. Everybody wants to get something in that paper. I'm just a darn second around here, newspaper boy. This is all your fault, you nonsense-spouting troublemakers. What annoying pit did you crawl out of? We're from Tavnasia. We were blown through the air, over the seas and the mountains. We came to meet you, Father. Tavnasia? That former city? Now a big hole in the ground, Tavnasia? I mean, I used to travel there quite often on business before it was destroyed. Munch Munch Choo Choo, you admit it! You've been to Tavnasia! Then these three really are your children. I thought I told you. Hold on a darn second. You've got the wrong Taru. On my trips to Tavnasia, I've only ever met with scoundrels at a Terrafront's band. A Terrafonauts band. Okay, that's a name. Do you three know anything about Taru? A Terrafonauts band of thieves? The name hasn't come up so often since the leader got himself executoried. Just hearing that name was enough to make children wail in fear, a ruthless gang of bandit Tarus, if ever there was one. Because of my dealings with the band, Tavnazian Cathedral pulled out a warrant for my arrest Taru. I have no time for dates or dilly-dallying. Munch Munch Choo Choo, what a juicy story. Another scoop for a man on the spot. Hanoi Gamoy confesses to deeds unsavory. Offer some hot pot? Yeah, I'll probably be on doing a sortie with Matato after the raid with Serafina, hun. That's the plan anyway. But hope you have a good time with your food. Don't Taru get ahead of yourself. You've got no proof. If you write any filthy articles about me, I'll have you thrown in jail for libel. They have libel laws in Windurst? Let's all just take a moment to appreciate that Windurst actually has libel laws. That's kinda crazy. Yes. Where's your proof? Show me proof of I'm your father. We're just like kids. We don't have anything around here, Daddy. We have proof in Tavnasia, Dad. But we don't have any money to get back there, Father. Oh, jeez. Here comes the begging. You don't have the money to take an airship? I'll give you as much as you need. Just tell me to get out of my house. Ow. Munch Munch Choo Choo. Hold on a moment, Tario. The man on the spot would like to ask you a few questions. Why does this have to happen to me? I'll sue the pants off of that journalist if he wants to write anything incriminating. What's that? Your Honor, said the Mimeo Miro could clear up my doubts? I've got one of those. It's a little cracked, though. Take this to your Honor. He should be able to fix it. Cracked Mimeo Miro. We're almost there to one of the most annoying... Okay, well, the most annoying thing about Final Fantasy XI is learning how to navigate, and beat Play Online, and actually get your account logged in and through the Play Online viewer to actually get the real game to load. That's the most annoying part. But the second most annoying thing in Final Fantasy XI is what I'm about to do. Hanagamai entrusted thee with the cracked Mameomir? But this is no good if it's broken. No good, no good. Think, Huron, think. I have it! To fix a Mameomir, we only need a Mameo feather, formed at Mameo jewel. Better make that 3 of them. Adventurer, you must go to the Ottawa Chasm and obtain you for yourself the Mameo jewels. Then take them to the tippity top of the Paradamo Tor and transform them into a Mameo feathers. I need 3 of them. It will take all of your skills to accomplish this task, but I know you can do it. Hey, at least you're admitting it's hard. You must be able to do it. I need you to be able to do it. I'm guessing you can't do it yourself. So, Ottawa Chasm, there's a climb, it's a challenge, and it's one of the hardest things in this game to do. Sorry for the meat there, guys. Dealing with kid stuff. But I think we're good now. But essentially what I was doing is I was getting to the home point first in our chasm. Actually, I might need to go slightly back there. K8. There's wall. No, I already got. Oh, no, K8. So I gotta go to the other side anyway. No problem. You gotta cross over to this section over here and climb up to the top to get to the Cradle of Rebirth. Oh yes, it's that thing, Sarashina. Exactly. Yes, it is. Yeah, just a little mountain climbing, plateau climbing. Except the good news is I'm prepared for the full amount of this, right? I have my enigmatic waypoint stuff turned on too, from Seekers of Battle and stuff. So at the top of there's a geomantic fount to interact with, and you can get one-time warps to the top. No way back, you'll have to use a warp ring or something, but it is handy to have. Chaptering counts as a zone change and breaks the dual cyber immersion. So nope, that didn't work, but I like how you're thinking. Now from this point on, we can't use a mount. So yeah. They really wanted you, like, on top of that thing. My goodness. If they really wanted that whole antlion effect. This is like level 40 content, so this thing's gonna melt. God, do I gotta get that close to it again? Alright, Mayo Jewel. Okay. I know this is a dead end, so we can't do that. There, he thought I was an easy target. And he's like, oh crap. Level 99. How'd I pick a fight with this one? We've arrived. This is where the climb starts. It's the climb. Pretty sure this one closes. I see that bone bridge over there. Some of them stay up forever, and other ones are timed. My little vet, like, there we go. And this one I think I actually have to fall down. Man. Then go that way. I didn't think so. Or wait a minute, but I'm pretty sure this is the one I have to fall down. I'm about to fall on this one too? I think so. You don't see any further path. Well, wait, hold on. Looks like the bridge is there, but then again, I might get to that by falling. Decisions. We're gonna wait a sec to see if it drops. And I'm pretty sure I gotta fall on this one too. I see, the hint to me is that white smoke. I think that white smoke's supposed to, like, represent as extra hot, and that means it's, like, never gonna go down. Yeah, okay, I made the right decision. Always hug the walls on this one. Don't want to fall off the cliff, right? And that's a dead end. We want to get past the rock. And we have to fall again. Unfortunately. But past the rock is key. Yeah, okay. And then this one I think goes down. I'm pretty sure this one goes down. I think we gotta wait. Even though I see that white smoke, so I don't know. But we're gonna give it a second. I see a path that continues there. But then again, if I fall, I see a path that leads to a rock. Doesn't look that good. But down and we're past the rock. Progress is made. Keep hugging this wall like your life depends on it. And this one. See if a drop down there. And again, I see a path too. We're gonna wait a minute to see if it drops. I don't think this one's going down. I think I might have to drop. But I hope not. Are you gonna let me through? Can I bribe you? That row. Alright. We're dropping. Ah, crap. That's not good. Oh! We got tossed off. And we totally got tossed off. That's so unfair. I think I was on the right route, too. It's just like it bumped me a little bit. Yeah. You stinkers. And I was hugging the wall like my life depended on it, but yeah. Alright, well, we gotta go back to the other side. There's still enough time to get up there. We don't have to get another Mimea jewel yet. Why is the gas? Do I have to go the other way, really? No. No, really? Come on. You're messing with me, right? Oh, come on. Mounting breaks in the module. Can't do that. I think we gotta run her across the top. Part of the journey of Final Fantasy XI is making those exact kind of mistakes. And I can promise you, Cyber Immersion, that we have all made many of them. More than I can count. Likes to play tricks on my eyes. It's like, oh yeah, you can get through this spot. Wait, never mind, no you can't. I fell off at like the worst possible spot. I get in through here? Is your obnoxious gas stopping me? noxious gas. So much noxious gas. You still have to fight the monster that drops those pulse cells before you can go to Jubner Forest and claim it. And that is a way to get a pulse weapon. I think it's a bit too expensive for my taste, to be honest. Not just gas, or am I getting through? I figured. So once I got closer, like, no. Can't see it at a distance. I really gotta walk all the way around. Lame, but gotta do it. So I would've probably spent the 55 mil on gear, and then grinded for, Potpourri with the Racing G-Man PC, because you can get pulse weapons with him. You pick up a couple Legion on Jalasanes, or there's VNM Crystal Petrifacts. Open up pulses from the shop from the Racing Gema Goblin at Warp 10. And then while you're grinding for money, you just give your extra merits to him with either his ring buff or his pot buff. That's the one I like to do that's like a slow grind. And once you finish all the ambuscade weapons, like I finish all the ambuscade weapons, and now I just give my extra pulse weapons I see from a Montrove to the other players. But yeah, for your first couple, I know it's really hard because the Nagling is so strong. And it makes perfect sense that people really want to push it. It's such a huge jump in power. Thank you for the hydrate, Serafina. Alright, now that we're back in here again, let's get to the climb part. I know, it continues to fade. We still have time before it completely fades. Okay, let's take that hydrate before we try this again, and hopefully not get glitched off the wall. Now we wait for the bone bridge. Thank you. I wonder what type of monsters' bones these are, right? And too many monsters this big. Yeah, I think so. Maybe a really, really big dragon too, like Shinru size. Yes, Spags, I'm on this. You better believe it. Ah, that's right, I can't climb from that one. I gotta go this way. Gotta go this way. At the wall. And another drop-off. Yeah. That's a rock. Uh-oh, did I do it again? I think I might be screwed. I hope not. Oh no. Not again. And this is why this is dreaded. I've climbed up this thing so many times, though I'm kind of surprised I'm struggling with it. Any other way before I drop fully off, or can I drop off at a safer place? So I can get back to the Mimeo jewel easier. I don't think I can. Damn it, I think I dropped off one too early. Alright, well... I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to do it now, but we can try. Worst case, we have to walk past the Mimeo jewel spot anyway. Dang, Nib! I'm a little disappointed in myself. I was on the right path the first time. Since you're here, do I have to do all the inside-outside stuff? No cheater pants way to get back on, unfortunately. There is actual cheating that you could do, but that's not good, so no, no, no. If you ever see a dead body floating for super long distances, there might have been cheating. You're very dedicated to the concept of one-handed axes. Oh, this was kind of a shortcut. Okay, hold on. Am I here? Can I get back on? As a warrior, you really want to have a large assortment of weapons. Piercing, blunt. All the goodies. What is going on? It's like popping me off at spots it should not be popping me off. Ah, crap. I went back up. Oh, for sure, there's a lot of good, axe skill chains and stuff, too. If you're gonna be on warrior, you definitely want to marry yourself to one weapon. Having several is a really good idea. Especially because all the skill chain properties that you can create then. Including from the great axe, the great sword, the one-handed sword, the spear, and the hand. But actually for warrior, it'd be more like a club. There we go. It's saying it's growing dim, but I don't think the light has completely gone out yet, so I think I still get at least one more warning. I think I have 5 more minutes to try this. I gotta go get another Mimeo jewel. Pretty sure it's just 2 falls. And then 1 fall over a rock. And then okay, past the rock. This one we wait for. That's right, okay. I know, my trust can climb on the walls like they're free. Pretty sure this is where I messed up last time, and I'm sure to wait for this to drop. Because when I look down, I'm at the same section I was at last time. I see the same monsters. Well, I do see something to fall down to. I don't see much pass or anything happening. The day did pass though, so we could start the Wings mission, but I'd rather finish this while we're in progress of it for sure. This is what I like to call the mini 3 pass from Chains. This is the second most annoying, or second longest mission in Chains for sure. And 3 pass is mega long. Not like so annoying per se, but just very, very long. Oh, come on, do I have to drop? Crap. Oh, I guess I drop now. There's the claw. So this is the... I don't know. My Majul's about to go anyway. Yeah, I figured it was the right way once I saw that I wasn't falling off. The question is this way is the wrong way, I think. Well, there's a bone bridge there. And then there's... Okay, I was gonna say, yeah. I was pretty sure this is the right way. I should just be able to walk up. No? No walk up yet? Hold on. Or am I forgetting? There's a ramp there. I don't... Yeah. I have to drop then. Yeah, you're right. Whooping sesame. There you go. You're right. Thanks, Cyber. You did this pretty recently. Alright, so here's the geomantic fount. Oh, I've lost almost all of its light. Alright, so we got that waypoint. Now we gotta run over here and get to the cradle rebirth before it loses all of its light. Go, 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 Shuko! Oh, we got it. Well, alright then. Back to Koromora, I guess. Thanks for the last second tip to my doubt there, Cyber Immersion. I'm glad you did this recently, because I was starting to doubt myself. I'm like, I was half tempted to go run back and get another mammal mirror. Alright. Dun da 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 da. Fish sand. We're leaving. I get to put away points. Hey, you're on a run. Yep. I know. I know those three brats. Everybody's favorite little Tarataras. I'll definitely take the White Mage Trust, though. The thing I tend to use her for is she's one of the few white mages that'll cast silence on mages. It doesn't stick all the time, but it's very useful to have against, like, certain weaker to silence mobs. There's been certain ambuscades where she's been able to land silence on the monster. Been very helpful. And she does it intelligently, too. But as far as, like, her healing ability, oh man, she blows her MP like it's free. She's no like a Pururu or even a couple of the other healers. Ah, the other healers outperform her. Hi, Your Honor, we got you these feathers with much danger and hiking. Excellent. This is everything I need to see. I'll get straight to work. I'll make sure you find those troublemakers before I finish repairing the mirror. I must fix the mirror. I need to fix the mirror. I will fix the mirror. Oh, okay. Guess I'm going to port. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. For sure, but at least Superior will convert when her MP's low, right? Yeah, for a lot of situations, it is enough healing. Yeah, but the new gears and such, Odyssey gear, it really is enough healing for most quick battles and low threats and stuff. But for things that are a little bit more bossy or have a lot more demanding mechanics, sometimes you'll need to swap out somebody for another healer or a main healer. Alright, the Juju. Where is your Juju? M6. I am in L6 right now. That's to my right. Up here, maybe? Or do I have to actually go in the thinger to find you? Ah, you're probably in the receiving. It's probably Prish coming. Being like, what happened? Nope. I'm so good at navigation. Oh, keys right here. Extra, extra, hear all about it. Magic Paradise Weekly. A chock-a-block full of the latest news and wonders. The next special feature is... Huh? 3 Tara wearing clothes from another country? How come you know about Taro, our next special feature? If you're looking for them, they were just already sitting on top of the air travel agency, sighing as they watched the airships come and go. Those big boats are called airships, right? I wonder if one of those could take us home. But as soon as we get home, we're gonna be in big trouble. Trish is never lazy with her punishments either. Nope, she definitely doesn't hold back. It really gets ugly, that's for sure. You know, I've been thinking. I don't think that guy was our father. Nah, not our dad. Nope, not our daddy. Our father would be someone a lot more powerful. Yeah, he's our dad after all. Our daddy should have to be super duper, double whammy, extra whizzy wizard. Father, Dad, Daddy! And they're off to find another guy to go harass. And then they went Taro looking for a super duper double whammy, extra whizzy wizard somewhere in Winter's Waters. Extra, extra, hear all about it. This has been the Winter's News Update from your friendly, Wendley, Magic Paradise Weekly journalist. Okay. Now we're going to the history in Winter's Waters. I think we're going to be hitting a point with this one. I'm going to have to call it. We're almost at the end of it, though. I definitely want to progress the Wings mission, because I think there's another day wait. And I wish there would be some Cloud of Darkness on my main. There's Waters HP. I'll just buy one. Easy enough. Thank you for the hydrate, Serafina. I'll grab that before I read this. But, father. I can't seem to concentrate on my work today. I don't keep having this strange feeling that something... Father! Ah, here we go again. Dad, we missed you. Daddy, your beautiful children are here. Huh? How are you supposed to be? You probably didn't know it, Father. But we were in Mother's tummy when you were separated. In Mummy's tummy. And that's why we've been looking for you all this time. Looking for you, Daddy. Or looking for you, Daddy. Yeah, they scripted this. They've said this 3 times now. Almost verbatim. You think that I'm your father? I'm old enough to be your grandfather. Grandpappy? Ready to be our grandpa? We come all the way from Tabnasia to look for our father. Huh? Tabnasia? I'm afraid neither I nor my daughter have ever been to Tabnasia. That's weird. We heard that our father was the minister of the epistolary. You not our dad, Minister Karua? Oh my god. Karua? You 3 are the children of Karua? That's right, our father is Karua. And that's why our lives are in danger. And that's why we came looking for our daddy to help us. I'm flabbergasted. Now I think about it, he did mention something about a trip to Tabnasia. He said he'd had an encounter that would change the history of Vanadiel's people. Could he have meant the meeting with your mother? No, Teshuka Parika, no. He discovered the summoning magic. Yeah, he discovered summoning magic. He did not read a woman. And if he did, he certainly didn't make the 3 brats. Oh, my poor little ones. I have some terrible news for you. The great and powerful Karua passed away 20 years ago. He perished from the incredible summoning magic he used to save our beloved Windurst. Karua is dead? He died from using summoning magic? Or didn't? I'm sure you are terribly shaken by all this. My sincere condolences, children of Karua. But do not despair. As the successor of all matters relating to the epistolary, I will do everything in my power to aid you. Everything in your power? You don't seem to be powerful at all, Grandpa. You don't look rich either, Grandpappy. I suppose I have no more power or money than most people. However, I am known as the Fountain of Knowledge. All the information in the books you see before you is indelibly etched into my magnificent memory. Go ahead. Ask me anything you wish to know. Huh? Okay. Who are the Kulu? The Kulu were an ancient race that no longer exists in our time. What about the Zollard? That is also the name of the ancient race that no longer exists in our time. How about Bahami? That would be the name of the ancient king of the worms that no longer exists in our time. Amazing. You managed to get every question wrong. What? What are you talking about? One more question. Who is Nagmalata? Nagmalata? Huh? Isn't that the name of a Genonian diplomat? I believe he was responsible for agitating talks between the 3 nations during the time of the war. Wow, I knew he was somebody important. He's important, powerful, and rich. He could have been our daddy if he was a Taritaru. What are you whispering about? Have you come to realize my greatness, children of Karua? Yeah. We're gonna head to Juno now, Grandfather. Head for Juno! Juno! I just want somebody to give him a hug. Oh wait, I gotta talk to him one more time to fix my thinger. Apparently not. Back to your honor run one last time. Finish this incredibly long mission. It's a short hop, skip, and a jump away. It's fixed! I fixed it! I've repaired the mirror. Now, adventurer, it's time to put these false accusations to rest. We must bring everyone here. Professor Koromoru, Dr. Shantoto, the Taratari Times, and of course, those 3 reputation-ruining children from Tabnesia. Well, they're gone. They already went to Juneau. They hopped on an airship. They're out of here. What? They've already left? What about the matter of the questionable parentage? Simply astounding. Who would have guessed they were the children of Karua Barua? Oh dear. I think of all this excitement finally caught up to me. So what is it you wanted from me then? The Rhinostery directed you here. Ah, and you wish to know about the Allied expedition to the Northlands? Oh yeah, that's right, we were trying to figure out the Allied expedition. Remember everybody? I was like an hour and a half ago. Since you assisted me in the recent crisis, I suppose I can tell you what I know. But I must warn you though, that precious little was discovered. The expedition mostly served to prove the evil in the Northlands when 2 of the musketeers from the Bastakian contingent failed to return. Yeah, they were murdered by Ulrich. But yeah, the terrible power in that land had been whispered for many years. I do not believe that anyone has yet managed to discern where or what this power truly is. Minister Rikusuzu of the Rhinostery is continuing the investigation of the Northlands, but he's discovered nothing more than a few trivial elements. All I know is that it was the suspicious actions of Bastok that interfered with the original expedition. But as for the details of what really happened, back then, you should take your questions to Bastok or Sandy. Wendy's like, it wasn't us, leave us alone. So, you could've, Corey, you could've just, told us that, and then you could've figured out the whole... Or you could've just distracted the kids until they went to Juneau, because it seems like they would've did that regardless of any actions taken. And, yeah, your problem would've just solved itself. Well, I guess now you have a Mameo mirror, huh? I guess the real loser in this one would be, the rich Taru who gave them money and gave up the Mameo mirror for absolutely nothing. But just to get people out of his hair. So I guess he got what he wanted. what? You want to hear about the multinational expedition? What is there to know? Everybody that went to that damn mission passed away or was... I usually don't believe in anything crazy like magic or curses. You said you're talking to a red mage, but okay. Details. But after hearing those stories about what happened up there in the Northlands, I don't think there may be any other explanation. You already heard from the other two nations that the expedition was formed on the suggestion of the Republic, right? Well, maybe it's time I face up to my past crimes. I was the one that pressured the government into sending a party into the Northlands. 30 years ago, a man brought a strange stone to the metalworks. It wasn't any bigger than my fist. But just by standing near it, you could feel the power flowing from its facets. That power was greater than any crystal I'd ever seen. I was shocked and amazed by what lay before my eyes. When that man told me that it was a fragment of the crystal that was found in the Northlands, I was convinced there was something more that was hiding. I thought I could find that energy source and bring it back to Basnak. The Republic would thrive, ultimately becoming the strongest or most advanced nation in the world. So I told my discovery to the president at the time, and suggested that he ready an expedition led by a party of musketeers. It was supposed to be top secret, and somehow the information leaked to the other two nations, and in the end, the expedition turned up nothing, and two, we lost more than we ever could have imagined. Blah. We got tongue-tied. But essentially, they were saying that we lost, Cornelia and the Shadow Lord, the whole problem that caused. Could Juno have already found the new source of energy in the Northlands? If only I had that rock. Unfortunately, 30 years ago, right around the time of the expedition, the man who sold me the stone, a stone which he called Magicite, said that he brought it from Tamnesia, and that it was a piece of the larger gem known as the Star of Tamnesia. Maybe that crazy blue-haired girl from the island knows something about the gem. Do you think you could ask her for me? And that is the conclusion to that Chains of Chromacia mission. We need to head to the past. And we did one of the bigger and longer and more annoying Chains of Chromacia missions. We're gonna run to Bastok in the past and start this next mission. Wings. Let's see you with the close-up. I'm running to Englehart like it matters. I gotta talk to Gentle Tiger. Like Englehart said, he's not gonna have any more jobs for me. His client got murdered by a Tonberry. Who knows? We might see more of him. At least he said we wouldn't see him for a while. Huh? Back again? Ah, Shuko. Just the lady I wanted to say. there's something we would like to ask you regarding your relationship with the late Senator Warner. Would you accompany me? Would you accompany me, please? I'm getting arrested. Chuko is here to see you, Captain. Thank you, Nicholas. Seeing Volker's investigations turn up a link between you and the Senator. I think you have some explaining to do. It wasn't me! So this interesting turn of events actually puts you in the employ of Senator Warner. And so the Senator's plans for the Z-Foot you had retrieved from the Goblin? You are left in the dark as to his intent? I see. The Z-Foot in question was found during the search in the late Senator's office. This instrument is used as a tool to communicate with the Antica, the beastmen that inhabit the desert region in Kozats. We believe it is connected somehow with Senator Warner's assassination. The Senator had hired the services of a certain mercenary organization, Engelhart. The man who acted as an intermediary between you and Senator Warner is one of these hired soldiers. And mistakenly believed to be part of this organization, you were sent to acquire the Zifhut. It has also come to our attention that you were threatened by Chairman Pale Eagle. Can you substantiate that claim? How am I supposed to know that was Pale Eagle? I barely saw him. You say this note was pressed into your hand from by a Galka unknown to you? This is valuable evidence. If we have the letter examined, we may be able to determine the author. If that note has anything to do with Chairman Pale Eagle, then it becomes evidence in the conspiracy case to incite unrest among the Galkan citizens. In which case, I request the said evidence to be surrendered to the military police. Conspiracy case? Gunda and Wary were absolved of all charges. I thought that matter had been laid to rest. Not completely. That's why I insist on attending to these impromptu hearings. Well, that is a quandary. How shall we handle this, Captain? How should Dieter? Though our objectives differ, we share the duty to serve the Republic. I have no intention of withholding valuable information. However, this note may be pivotal in our investigation. We must have the writing examined immediately. If, in spite of our situation, you feel the need to appropriate the evidence, then I must insist that you lodge an official, written request. She's like, you gotta get into the diplomacy for it. Very well, you'll be hearing from my superior. Your cooperation is much appreciated. If there's anything else you recall, please contact the Metro Musketeers. It's like the Marines talking to the army. We are everybody's favorite eavesdropper. Aren't you the one who assisted Nicholas in solving the mysteries behind Senator Warner's death? It seemed that the Metro Musketeers have had their hands full dealing with the security offices and the military police. I was just passing through. Yeah, okay. It's like our third time. I really must be going. I guess we gotta go warn Engelhart, right? Be like, the jig is up. They know. Gotta get out of Bastock. But what is it, Shuko? I'm a little occupied right now. They're coming for you. He already knows. He's trying to sneak away. Were you followed? Of course not. The Mithra Musketeers have yet to learn of my involvement. Under the base in Eldin. Lower your voice. The base is secure. If we deal with matters promptly, there won't be a problem. Try carefully. I always do. Oh, we know where we're going next, right? Natalia Downs. Probably the fastest way to get there will be the book. Eldin Necropolis ran outside. I did a lot of running though, so you know what I'm gonna do? Like, we did a lot of running. I should have did this sooner. I'm gonna take the extra 10% from the sprinting shoes. Got a couple charges to burn through before I toss them in the trash anyway, right? Gonna take the book from Bastak Mines. I could have walked across Bastak, but then I'm like, already so much walking, this is a quicker walk. And you go to the future to get to the past. I think I actually need to come in here. I choose the J10 entrance. It's like going to the J10 entrance of the Eldin Necropolis. It's like, that is this door right here. So, I don't know why I came out. Whoops. I already have all my spells bought from the Scholar vendor here. Ready to go whenever I take Scholar up. Thanks for coming out, Spags. Good luck with what you're working on. And worst case, if I'm not here, I'll either be in Seraphina's thing for the raid, or I'll be doing a sortie run with Matata, probably off stream. Crap, orcs can see me. That's a little bit of a whoopsie on my part. What level are you guys? Can I whoop your butts? I probably can. Hey, you're only level 68. Alright. Who's die, guys? As far as like stuff with sorting and all that kind of stuff goes, usually I'll be talking about doing it. If people are around and want to do it, they can come, you know? I don't really have like a official schedule or static or anything for that. Not in here. Is it in here? Yep, there we go. Alright, Cursemaker's facing that way. So if I uninvis here... Oh wait, that guy's facing out. Okay, cool. So if I stand right here, uninvis, cutscene, get. Yeah! Sneaky ninja cutscening. You're an odd skittering around coming from beneath the sarcophagus. Hey, what do you think you're doing down here? An odd sound, you say? I don't hear anything except your impending doom. This place is dangerous. I suggest you make tracks. Huh? That looks like an Antica to me. What in the... That turned on petrification. Yeah. Womp womp, guys. You got hit by the petrify move. I know, right? Z came in like, no, my clock. Time to die, bug boy. Thanks for coming out, Cyber Immersion. And thank you for the raid earlier. They just skewered him like a shish kebab. I know, I agree. I wish that they moved like that in the game too. And Banky, I see you first time chat. Yahoo, yahoo, welcome, welcome, Femur. Antica, how did that get in here? You're the one who sent her Warner's hired swords, aren't you? Let's hear what you have to say about this. So the Mithra Musketeers finally tracked us down. I knew Engelhart was getting sloppy. That Antica was being held here by order of the Senator. By order of the Senator? He believed that awesome military might of the Antican Empire could be harnessed for a war effort. He's like, no. Alliance with those butchers? Even the ambitious senator would not suggest such madness. It is true that the slumbering legions of Antica are so incredibly vast that their numbers could easily tip the balance in the conflict. But to have dealings with the ancestral enemies of the Galka? There was no idyllic plan to negotiate with Antica's integration into the allied forces of Altana. Senator Warner meant to control the Ant-Man using the improved version of the Zifat. This prisoner was nothing more than a test subject. Good goddess. No such abomination will take place while I have the strength left in my blade. I mean, you're deceased. It's dead. I think it's dead. You just want to make sure. Oh no. Volker! Warcloud, no! Never speak that name again, Volker. We must treat this beastman as we would any prisoner of war. Besides, it barely has the strength to... Huh? I tried to kill you, Volker. Do not underestimate the Antica. They are bred to be killing machines. Your precious ethics and morals do not exist for Anticad soldiers. Only one slip, and they would turn on us without the slightest hesitation. You understand their nature well, Galka. There's little point in taking a defeated Antica as prisoners. Even should they manage to return to their homeland, a fate crueler than death awaits them. And the Senator wished to control such unfeeling monsters. It's hardly surprising that President Prien and Chairman Pale Eagle chose to oppose this reckless plan. The President knew of this? It seems like quite a few things escape your notice, Musketeer. Even you should discuss it with him upon your return. My apologies for tailing you, Shuko. Your ties to this mercenary organization were our best lead. The Musketeers were actually well aware of Englehart's position as an intermediary. It was in our best interest to allow him to operate unhindered, at least until we had what we needed. To be honest, we began to doubt of your integrity when you spoke with him again. Well, I mean... However, that female agent seemed to have no idea who you were. You obviously have no deeper connection with this whole affair other than the one you described. Once again, I apologize for our suspicions. Needs I don't trust you. I never would have believed that the Senator would be capable of something like this. We must report to the captain at once. And now we can warp out. Sorry guys, no time to fight you. Missions to do. Alright, well, we gotta go back to Bastok in the past, but that should be the very last nation mission I think that we have to do, I'm pretty sure. And from there, it's a couple Wings missions and one BCNM. I always tell people that the goal is to meet the waifu of the expansion so that she can join you on your Rash Cities journey, and then you've made it far enough. You are free to pass. Captain Clara is waiting. The statement made by Englehart matches those of the mercenaries we detained. It appears you are telling the truth. To be honest, until now we weren't completely convinced by your tale of coincidences. And I would warn you against sticking your neck out where it's likely to be chopped off. But it seems your brand of recklessness was necessary to solve this case. Perhaps I should have given you command of the investigation in the first place. Captain. Merely a jaswalker. How goes the investigation? President Priyan, now that you ask, there are certain matters involving the Antica. Pale Eagle's like, uh-oh. Mr. President, perhaps I can be of assistance here. Considering present company, perhaps we should postpone this discussion? That won't be necessary. There's nothing to hide. This way, please, Mr. President. Chairman Pale Eagle. It was a plan proposed by Senator Warner following the assault on Port Bastock. And that's why we can't go to Port Bastock in wings, huh? The Antica. Correct. Just think of the possibilities an army of an unbreakable morale and overwhelming numbers could provide. Unthinkable. You must be aware of the horrors the Galcan people have suffered at the hands of those creatures. I must side with the chairman on this. It may as well be possible to manipulate the Antica with the technology you describe, especially if the chief engineer lends you his expertise. However, even if you managed such a feat, what if they were to ever break free of your control? The risks are too high. With the fate that lies before us, how can you not be prepared to take that risk? The invincible Armada of the 3rd Division, the pride of the Republic, is still languishing in an unrepaired port, while the fighting 4th has been all but decimated in the Battle of Grauberg. Do you mean to sit idly by as devastation reigns upon all of us? I understand your concerns, Senator. However, please consider the situation. Should this suggestion become public knowledge, can you imagine the outcry from our Galcan citizens? I shall speak plainly, President Priyan. Are we really in a position to plan around the delicate feelings of the Galca? Senator. Simply cowering in fear to the enemy will do nothing to improve our fortunes in this war. The senator went ahead with his plan regardless, I say. President Priyan. Are you claiming ignorance? Mr. President, I must speak with you regarding a recent Republic Defense Council at Chairman Pale and Chairman Pale Eagles. You're free to voice your concerns. Continue. Senator of Mining, Derek Karst, requests a meeting at the department representatives to officially dismiss Chairman Pale Eagle from his position of office. We have confirmed that the threats made by the chairman against the Senator of the Fence. That information should still be under investigation. We've just heard word from the security office that the writing in Shuko's note matches the chairman's secretary. However, we discovered that the secretary had already been apprehended by the 2nd Division Military Police. Already apprehended? Yes, Captain. Apparently the secretary admitted to obstructing Senator Warner's movements. The military police confirmed our evidence without our authorization? They call it the security office. There are many in the Republic who supported the late senator. They probably wish to deal with this matter internally. Then we must act quickly. But now we have this business with Senator Karst, end the chairman's resignation. We have no way of preventing knowledge of this situation from reaching the general public. Damn it. Does my father even realize how this makes me look? So, okay, Karst is the last name of the current Bastocken president in the present day. So I'm wondering if this is Karst or if this guy's dad is Karst. But I'm pretty sure this is actually Karst. But anyway, yeah. The investigation committee has issued summons because he wasn't a senator yet. And when you beat Bastock, Sid talks about supporting him. So I'm pretty sure this is actually young Karst. The investigation committee has summoned Chairman Pale Eagle's immediate presence. Very well. I'll present myself before the committee without delay. Do not be concerned for me, President Priyan. I shall accompany you. I have the utmost faith in you, Gwyll. He used his real name. Senator Warner and Chairman Pale Eagle have sought to undermine each other at every opportunity. Is it possible the Tonberry assassin was recruited as a pawn in our nation's political struggles? Nicholas, what are you saying? It's just a theory. A game theory. Okay. Now is not the time to encourage such inflammatory speculation. I served under Chairman Pale Eagle when he had heard the position at Legatus. There's still a good number of Galkan soldiers in the Republic Army that respect his word. Senator Warner commanded a similar number of supporters, I would imagine. The military police concern me the most. I only hope to refrain from further inciting of the Galkan populace. I'm rather more worried about the meeting of the department representatives. What could the senators be planning? This talk is getting us nowhere. The most effective action we can take as the Mithra Musketeers is to uncover the facts as soon as possible. I must return to guarding the president. Return to your duties. Yes, ma'am. You did well. Allow me to escort you outside. Here we got everybody's favorite eavesdropper. Could Chairman Pale Eagle have been behind the assassination? Imagine the uproar this information would if it reached the people. Now the military police and the senators seem to be acting deliberately to achieve such chaos? Matters have taken a dastardly turn. Sturm? You got caught, Adelheid. You have me mistaken for someone else! As she runs away. I don't know, I think your clothes kinda give you away. How could Chairman Pale Eagle be a suspect in the assassination case? What is this nation coming to? By the way, I heard from the Operations Division Chief of Staff, Adelheid Sturm, that the Mithra Musketeers have employed you as an assistant detective. Even Captain Clara has come to rely on your talents. Judging by how often she's asked for you by name, keep up the great work. Mission complete. Oh, actually, we can run up this way. Pretty sure we gotta head back to, Then we gotta go to the book and talk to Kate Sis again. Yahoo, yahoo, Sparsuvar! Welcome, welcome! We've been knocking out a lot of missions today. At least it didn't make me wait another Vanity all day. Yahoo, yahoo, Matado. Yeah, things are going pretty good. A pretty crazy stream. We have done a lot of Chains of Promathia. A lot of wings. got the dragon points for the day. So I'd say you've been pretty effective so far. I can't remember. Is this one I gotta talk to now? Okay. Okay. So Nosferatu? And played some Mario Party with your sis? Which one? That Nintendo Switch? Well, I guess there's two on the Nintendo Switch now. That new one? Or the other one? Jamboree's and the new one. Yeah, my son got that for his birthday. He enjoyed it a lot. Then he always goes back to, Zelda and Fortnite and his friends, the games he grinds and plays with his friends too. Yeah, I guess it's pretty normal, Teleporting to Southern Sandy now. This should trigger a cutscene to progress Wings' main story. I'm a little concerned. Alright, let's go to Lion Springs Taverns. Up here. Or hopefully we get to meet the coolest dancer of them all. Hey, Vamp's not here to see this. Vamp always says which of the waifus I think would be his favorite, and I definitely think it would be this one. A wish firmly locked. What am I missing? Okay, let's go to missions. I'm somehow gotten confused. I'm on Kate, sis. Uh-huh. Did I have to, like, walk in here? Oh, yeah, I actually have to walk in here. Okay. That's, okay. That's strange for one of the later missions like Wings. But yeah, I can't warp in here. I actually have to walk in from round afar. Moonfire has great music. It actually does, especially in the past. I had to linger in there sometime for one of the stream starts. I forgot how good that music is. There we go, cutscene get. They just want to see me naturally walking in, I guess. Oh, you're certainly looking quite hapless, adventurer. Have you not your wits about you? I use a friendly Elon. What's all the commotion, you ask? Well, everyone's on their way to see the Troop Mayakov's performance, of course. My comrades have been scrambling around relentlessly for some time now, trying to procure tickets. Surely you're familiar with Troop Mayakov, yes? No. What? You cannot even begin to imagine the enormity of the rock in which you must have been hiding. Nope, just from the future. They're the only one of the most popular dancing troupes in Venediel right now, rivaled perhaps only by Troupe Briloth. Though from stylistic and technical point of view, I am the personal opinion that Troupe Mayakov is consistently more advanced. Of course, it certainly doesn't hurt that they've amassed some of the most adorable dancers I've ever seen. In fact, the show is about to start over at the old tavern in the Lion Square. The troupe leaders decided to grace the Sandy with a performance by popular demand. Such chance to see such performers on that caliber up close doesn't present itself very often. Everyone sure up is a frenzy. Wow, I can read. Everyone sure is up in a frenzy about it, alright. Well, if you have time yourself, I would highly recommend you pay a visit. Although I offer no guarantee that you'll be able to get your hands on a ticket. But I wouldn't give to be on guard duty. I wouldn't give to not be on guard duty. I was like, why would you want to be on guard duty? Let's reread that again. Now we go to the bar. And we walk in and say we're the Warrior Light and they should let us in. Wait, wrong game. Mr. Mayakov, let me be the first to thank you for taking the time to speak with us here today. We know that you're a busy man. Now please, sir, if you would, share with us what you consider to be the highlight of this, your latest show. So you're getting a news interview. It'll be my pleasure. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to do the Mayakov voice. It's too difficult. I'll try. Oh, goodness. I forgot how hard Mayakov's voice is. As I'm sure you know by now, Troupe Mayakov only incorporates the most beautiful and dabbling of elements into its dance. He has a heavy lisp. However, it has come to my attention as of late that we have reached the absolute pinnacle, visible, of aesthetic beauty. Well, that's... And so, one reason that I've come here today is to make it known that some time ago, I made in our troupe philanthropy to seek out new horizons and new challenges, to be true vanguards of the art. And guided by that philosophy, I've discovered a new theme for our dance. A new realm we'll throw ourselves into. A new motive of operandi of which to move and bring to our audience dreams. Okay. Now our dance and our art, or through our dance and our art, we hope to bring the dreams to everyone in their troubled times. That's a most intriguing concept, Mr. Mayakov. And may I say, a theme most befitting a dance or a troupe as beautiful and glamorous as Troupe Mayakov. The majestic drawing of the curtain, the dazzling shine of the thoughtful hate, oh my gosh. And then the unparalleled beauty and grace of the dancing angels. The flying sweat off the Paphian-driven broth. The hypnotic clicketh of the heels on the hard polished wooden... Judge? I don't even know where that is. Okay, I was gonna say floor. I promise to tend to the audience home in the evening of rapture I'll not soon forget. But Mr. Mayakov, what is your response then to pundits that claim that the current state of affairs is not currently conducive to the continuation of the extravagant art such as dance. Utter nonsense. I don't care if it's coming from the Shadow Lord himself, or any other Parthen for this matter. I don't care if it's in front of the royal throne, or before the very gates of hell. Troupe Mayaka will continue to dance, no matter the circumstance. Looking like a true artist. Eh? What is this doing in here? What is this person doing in here? Enough, come. I've got security on me now. How do you explain the Factor getting past security? Wait. The thou hath yet to begin. My apologies, Mr. Mayakov, sir. I appreciate your enthusiasm. I'm afraid that they are undergoing pre-vow preparations. Oh my gosh. I am having a lot of trouble reading this. I have to thank... I'll have to thank you... ask you to leave for the time being. But be sure to come back later with your ticket. Wait a moment there. Do you even have a ticket? No. Surely you're joking. What kind of theater attraction do you take Sir Mayakov for? Tickets to our performance have been sold out for weeks. Even if the platinum tickets going for 100,000 gil sold out in the blink of an eye. 100,000 gil, huh? Unfortunately, without a ticket, you simply cannot get into the show. I'm sorry. But you'll just have to chalk it up to the luck chalk it up to lack of luck that time. Oh my gosh, this is pain. Beat to it. Our gurus find us our way out, Gandalf. Come on, when is the show going to start? I can't wait. I've been looking forward to this for weeks, and now that it's so close, I can barely contain myself. How much longer will it be? Unfortunately, our rehearsals have run a bit longer than initially expected. The troupe asks that you remain patient for just a bit longer, and offers its sincerest apologies for any inconvenience. Well, this doesn't look promising. I'll have to get going soon. You scoundrel! What are you doing here? So this is what's so important you had to leave the shop? What is this? What's going on here? Nothing? It's just some... Well, there's this. What's that you have there? A ticket? Troupe Mayakov? No, I have no idea what this is. I didn't do anything. I admit nothing. I knew you were up to something, acting all shady like you were. And look at you now, skipping work and leaving shop unattended to come to a place like this. Well, if you don't get back to work, there'll be no dinner tonight, or any other night for that matter. But I like dinner. I like dinner too. Well, we at least have a hint of how to get that ticket. We know somebody didn't go to the show. But I don't think he's gonna give it to us in the present, so we all know what's gotta come next, right? Okay, my controller's being weird. But yeah, so there's one group of people dancing in the present. And there's an old man staring at them, looking. So what do you think a man who would regret seeing the best show 20 years ago would feel? He'd probably have a little bit of regret. Be a little sad. Try to see other dancers dancing when he had free time. Maybe after his wife divorced him, or died. Maybe they have a grandkid. Maybe the grandkid's sitting there checking it out with Grandpa. But yeah, long story short, I'm spinning the wheels to get to we need to go back to the present. Get a really crusty ticket. And let it just be said that reading Mayaka's lines is pain. It'd be one thing to... I could practice talking like that for a while. I'm sure I could pull it off. But reading it? That was pain. I'm sorry. Gee, this is where you unlock the dancer job, by the way. But yeah, this guy here... He's gotten old in 20 years, huh? Oh my god, Matata. You a fan of dance as well, then? Don't get me wrong. The dance shows that are put nowadays are well and good, but they're nothing compared to the shows of old. Back in the days when dance was at its prime. You ever hear of Troupe Mayakov? They were one of the most popular dance troupes making the rounds at the time of the Crystal War. They had a young girl amongst them. Absolutely beautiful thing. The Moonshade Butterfly, they called her. They were still talking in Sandy today about the solo performance she gave in the Lion Square all those years ago. I was lucky enough to get a hold of a ticket for that show. Got all the way to the tavern before my wife managed to track me down and drag me home. That's the one regret that will stay with me for the rest of my days. Even now, I still carry the ticket with me, just as a reminder of how close I once came to seeing perfection on the stage. See? Take a look. It's getting quite beaten up over the years, as can be expected. I don't suppose there's much use to hanging on to it anymore, though. Are you gonna give it to me? Your prized possession? Huh? You actually want this old thing? You sure? Fine with me, I guess. It's nothing more than a scrap of paper at this point. You adventurers are sure weird. You're the one who carried a ticket to a cancelled show in your pocket for 20 years, buddy. Look who's talking. I'm sorry, not a cancelled show. A show that you had to cancel going to because your wife threatened to starve you. Now back to Lion Square. We've been going at it for a while this stream. I think Seraphina's raid starts in like an hour and some change. Double check. About 47 minutes from now. So it's 7 o'clock. EST. I don't know if I'm gonna get to the Cloud of Darkness today. We did get a ton of missions done, though. got my ticket now, buddy. You gonna let me in? It's a little crusty, like 20 years old paper crusty. And a dude's pocket. You again. Quite proficient one, aren't you? Some people never learn, I suppose. You brought a ticket with you this time? Let's have a look at it then. What the? Here. It looks as though it'd be like it's been through hell and back. Do I even want to know what happened to that ticket? It's filthy. Is this thing even real? To be sure, it bears the seal of the Melusimi, our official logo. Everything seems to be in order. In theory. I'm sorry, I can't allow it. That you could have come upon a ticket so quickly, in such condition, is most suspicious. We had enough trouble with people trying to get in with fake tickets already. Excuse me, please pardon my interruption. Oh, Sir Regulus of the Knights of Ironcrest Hawk. It is a most profound honor for Troop Mayakov to be blessed by your custom. We've been eagerly awaiting your arrival, sir. The finest seat in the house has been prepared for your viewing pleasure and comfort. I am most pleased to hear that. Or what, well, I'm still talking in Mayakov. I'm most pleased to hear that. What's this? Is there some trouble? No, sir, not at all. Simply another fan trying to gain entry with a fake ticket. You needn't worry yourself. We have matters well under control. I even have half a mind to order them rounded up and thrown into Ranaflar for their deaths. Or defeat. I'm afraid I can't stand idly by and let you treat my friend in such a manner. Sir? Your friend? Sir? That's correct. Isn't that right? So please, some leniency. I beg of you. My profound apologies, Sir Ligorus, or Sir Rayola. I intended no disrespect. Indeed, a friend of our great and noble, Guish, Sir Ligorus. That'll be more than welcome by Troop Mayakov. Forgive my improficience. Troop Mayakov is honored by your persona, our patronage. The performance will begin momentarily. Please hurry to your seats. It's probably one of the best scenes in Wings that we're about to see here. There's a couple really good ones, but this is one of them. Well, that was a close call, wouldn't you say? Artists. The troop leader was by no means a bad fellow. He certainly can be stubborn and selfish one. You caught my eye by the door there, adventurer. You have an air of regality about you. You're a knight of the kingdom, yes? Oh, of the Republic, you say. A Bastoker, are you? In the 7th Legionnaire. That sounds vaguely familiar. Ah, yes, of course. Libra Refractus' Arc, if I recall correctly. A position to be proud of. I needn't tell you then of the horrors of this great war. The ranks of the Beastman Confederate stretched off in all directions with no end in sight. And we, at the service of the Allied forces, have to rely on every free moment to enjoy the various freedoms we fight for. Which is why it's so essential that we make the most of our time away from duty, to forget the troubles and worries that this war is thrust upon us, and to enjoy what little time we have left with our friends and loved ones. That's why I spoke up on your behalf at the door. Eh? Who am I? Oh, so you guys aren't friends then? Okay, I knew that. Oh well. That's neither here nor there. Consider me no more than a fellow soldier. But let us speak now to what brings us here. The critics are touting that Troop Mayakov's performance is the show to see. And I can attest firsthand to the quality of the dancers. Let's enjoy the evening. I love the anticipation of a good show. It begins. Greetings to all, and a heartfelt thank you on behalf of the troupe for gracing us with your presence tonight. And without further delay, on to the evening's presentation. Come now and behold a fair dance. Be moved to a dream, and keep waking trance. Hopper, sage, and even the nobleman knows. All are welcomed with warmth and by my troop Mayakov, old hag, young birdie. Even the sweet child knows. All are embraced with love by troop Mayakov. I guess I'm a little creepy. Sever ties, fettered fool, and make merry this night. Come now, our guests, and forget all this night. For the dark still young, swallowed in the sun of once shone, and the time to revel in this night, and now alone. Let the show begin. I got some creepy poetry. So what do you think of Troop Mayakov? Simply amazing, aren't they? It's easy to see how they come to be known as the pixies of the battlefield. I've never seen such grace and beauty of movement, and so seemingly effortless. Which dancer are you finding to be the most entertaining? The middle one, of course. Is that even a question? Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the moment you've all been waiting for. A solo performance from the star of Troop Mayakov, the Moonshade Butterfly, the Lisette. Caught your attention, has she? That's the Lisette. They say she's a real mystery, that one. Not too much is known about her. She only just recently joined the troupe, but apparently she was able to pass their stringent screening on the first go. No easy feat, that. Troop Mayakov is notoriously strict in the recruiting practices. An absolute natural. Says she captivates the audience with the instant she sets foot on the stage. Such a gifted child. Nobody knows how or why. She doesn't even speak of her age, where she's been, or where she's from. All anyone knows is that her father is an Elvan and her mother is a Hume. Other than that, she's a complete mystery. No doubt that aura of mystery has helped to propel her to such stardom so quickly. There's one thing people love. It's the effect of the exotic. We love the unknown. We also fear the unknown, but details. And so the fluttering of the butterfly's flight draws to a close. Do you find yourself trapezing through the night with the wind with her, guided by the light of the moon? She got the daggers. And how will your experience of this evening change you, ladies and gentlemen? Was the seed of the dream planted tonight that will bloom, or simply fade away? I'm gonna say she tried to kill me! Okay, there's a magic dagger that disappeared in the confetti. Regulus, there you are, sir. We've been searching all over for you. The order must be distress, sir. Or is most distress, sir. For the commanding officer of the Knights of Ironcrest Hawk are wandering about, moping about in the open is most uncouth. Ah, would you ever remain in my quarters? The overprotected maiden for her tower, yes? But it is regulation, sir. Surely it is no laughing matter. Yes, very well. I only jest. I gave your hawks quite a scare, did I? Yes, sir. All of our knights have assembled on the parade ground awaiting some news. Then I shall go and set their minds at ease at once. By your leave, Mr. Mayakov. On behalf of my entire troop, sir, good night to you. Gee, a little pestery kitty cat. Huh? What is it? It's all I keep, sis. If you'll excuse me, I have some minor business I must see to. He's like, oh, I'd like to sit next to you, but I don't want to forget your phone number or anything. See ya. I'm sure that our paths will cross again. We're on the same side after all. Farewell for now. Looks like somebody's trying to run outside. How fare things in Lavu? Sir, according to the intelligence reports from the latest courier, ranks are currently regrouping at that location. The Knights of the Matter Falcon report to rebuilding defenses and barricading strategic points. The resistance, however, continues in waves. A considerable portion of the local populace has already been inducted by the Beastmen, sir. We haven't a moment to lose. The time to act is at hand. Agreed. The position cannot be lost. Deploy immediately. Sir, there is another problem to consider. What is it? Sir, we are too preoccupied here at the capital with the rebuilding of the fortifications and rallying of the troops. In anticipation of your orders, we attempted to garner what forces we could to send into the field, but I'm afraid such a force would be significantly lacking in its capabilities to reinforce the location, sir. You needn't worry yourself about that. I consider our lack of manpower and took the liberty of scouting a formidable ally to our cause. Formidable ally, sir? A bunch of cute dancers with daggers. I've heard the kingdom was low in infantry, but I hadn't imagined the situation was this dire. Ah, there you are, Mr. Mayakov. Your assistance is most welcome. What you see is quite remarkable in its own right, considering the blow which we suffered at the battle in Lafayette. Sir Regulus, if I may inquire as to who our guest is. Of course, this is the leader of the prestigious troop Mayakov. He has agreed to lend us the strength of his dancers in our desperate hour. Troop Mayakov? The dancers, sir? Don't be mistaken, Knight. The dancers may hide themselves away in obscurity in these traveling tropes, but they shall play a key role in the battlefields in our opposition to the damnable Beastman Confederate. But surely, the majority of Troop Mayakov's members are orphans who are brought up in the convent and Lavul. Believe me when I tell you that none are more disheartened when we hear of the current state of affairs there. Oh, so their home's getting burned. Okay. That at least explains the dancer's motivation. We may not be any opposing fighting force that you're hoping for. We'll do everything in our power to protect our homeland. Portia. A lovely lady that you see before you is not only one of the most talented performers, but also the most accomplished battle dancer. No doubt Portia will prove an invaluable addition to your cause. Are you sure you're up to the task, my lady? By your will, my lord. Shall it please you, Sir Regulus? I would willingly follow you to the very ends of Vanadiel. What about the other one, the cute one? What's that? He's like, I don't want this one, I want the cuter one. I think her name was. Can she come along as well? Bah, Lisette is still a mere child. Only recently has joined our troop. and I have no intention of endangering her life. Bagiso Paporti is old, and it's okay if she dies. Got it. Okay. At first I thought he was complimenting her, saying that she is the highest level. That's the highest level of age. It's settled then. We depart at once. Knights, bid farewell to your ladies. Oh, farewell, sir. Do not be so easily shaken, boys. There's only a figure of speech. Tell them not but that you love them, and shall hold them in their arms again before many nights pass. Dismissed. Yeah, except you get to bring a cutie pie with you. Uh-huh. I see how it is. Right, now we gotta run outside. Easily just a cutscene, thankfully. We're almost done, believe it or not. Thank you for the hydrate, Serafina. Really just trying to get to the wings point where I can continue to progress faster to use a fan at the owl. Granted, climbing a parody mode tour on stream probably sucked a lot of time. I'll be getting that really long chains mission done, but I'm glad I did it. Yep, let's go outside. Being very close to having, endgame access on this character. Well, all the endgame access, rather. If it isn't Shuko, very glad you stopped by. I'm not exactly sure how you... And exactly how have you been? I gather you haven't been able to see Iraha recently. Oh, Ira. Okay. So, this is a Wings... Or Rashis is mixed into this cutscene. Because she's talking about Iraha, and this is clearly Wings stuff too, so yeah. Let me take a hydrate real quick. Why do you bristle at me with knowing your name? There's quite a lot of pies I've got my paws in. Never underestimate this most regal of felines. There's little I do not know. Almost know it all. For example, if I may. The confusion arising with the stubborn thugs of Bastion. I see it all. I've seen it all. I wonder, by the way, if you remember what I asked of you last time we met, a favor I asked. Lil said, sitting up there with a smirk like, I got this bastard. The tears in the world, the tidal wave, we said. I asked you, kind Shuko, if you could not make efforts to reduce said tears. Dried some tears. You seen, no doubt, the flames of this war, spreading here and there, engulfing all things. There's no time to lose, not a single second. And so, you've come, and the dances you have seen, carried away in the act, perhaps. Are you a bit troubled? A tad lost? Perhaps I should have seen things a bit more thoroughly, more completely. Perhaps more could be... only more. Are you fully grasping the transpiring around you? The power you have? The power to trapeze time? To span the ages? How can you use this? What will you do? This battle? That fight? This war? That skirmish? So seemingly large in scale. All pale in comparison to your grand considerations. What's that? What's that? They're gonna get it. They're gonna get Kate. We captured it. What is this you do? Or why am I caught? We've captured it, little set. What? What's this? It looks like we've got extra fish in the net. And a weird one at that. All the same, nothing but another underling of the cat that we were after anyway. Not an underling of a cat. Cat knocked me off a cliff and sent me into the past. I knew I wasn't wrong. It's just as I thought. And so I have you at last. Mind your manners before me, cat. How dare you, the nerve. I am no mere cat. Come no closer. Keep those filthy hands away. Dirty, dirty hands. Do you even groom yourself? Even keep clean? Such a naive young girl. In another 10 years, perhaps, you might be worthy of this indignant act against me. Absolutely criminal. 10? Huh, perhaps in another 100 years you could find yourself in a position to command me, cat. Why, you... Ouch! Lilithette got hit for 2,000 damage. Ow, it bit me! I mean, you really did taunt an avatar. I mean... For those that know, the high-tier battlefield for Kate Sith is actually really hard. Such an annoying distraction. Distracting annoyance. Shuko, remember our little chat. Couldn't be forgot. Wait! Like that, she's out. Lisette, maybe we should just forget about the cat. Isn't this getting to be a little obsessive? What? Hold your tongue. You don't know what you're talking about. That is not just a cat. It's a form taken on by our enemy. Come here from years in the future. Yeah, we've been meaning to talk to you about that. Doesn't that sound a bit, well, ridiculous? A beastman turned into a cat from the future? Is that what you think this is all about? It's true. If we didn't catch it again, I'll prove it to you. Or if we can catch it again, I'll prove it to you. Don't you see? The world is in grave danger. We must stop her. Alright, easy now. What are we going to do with this one? She's in cahoots with the cat, right? What are you looking at? Never seen a human with long ears before? Oh. No. You are definitely part Elvan, young lady. Just who are you exactly? Speak up. You look nice, like a nice enough person. What are you doing running around with that cat? Let's hear it. There must be some kind of story. I know of her? Just as bad if you ask me. There are a lot of questions I'd like to ask, but for now I'm going to have to insist that you come with me. Come now. It won't be all that terrible. Uh-oh, looks like Lilithette has got it out for you. You better not cross her, for your own safety. She may look like nothing more than a cute face, that is, after all. She came to be the most popular member of our troop Mayakov. But there is certainly a great deal more to the Moonshade butterfly than meets the eye. More like Moonshade Wolverine. She's the hard-nosed little scrapper she needs to be. Toughest in the troop, I'd venture. I've lost count how many eligible young bachelors have tried to win her hand, but she refuses any suitor who dares to even show the slightest interest. Oh, so she's ace. I know, right? Motions and welcome. It's true. Oh, I've seen what happened to a few of those. Putting some of their smoothish moves only gets Lilia even angrier. I've seen a few broken noses and dislocated jaws. Shame, such a fine-looking young lads, too. I'm not into looks. I hate stupid, weak men, that's all. What's wrong with that? Now she likes people like her daddy, strong night elf Ans. Wait a minute, why are we even talking about this? Never mind. I'll take care of things from there. Troop dismissed. Well, we seem to have strayed off topic here. But let me get back to the important topic on hand. Who are you, and what is your relationship to that confounded feline? Cavernous Moths? So is that the name that they've been given? And you claim you were sucked into one? And it is just as I suspected. That cat is pulling all the strings here. Huh? You think I'm reacting strangely? You're probably just going to laugh at my story just like the idiotic rantings and not believe a word of it, right? Just like the others. Like, I just told you my story. I bet yours is similar. Do as you see fit. It doesn't matter to me. That's... Yep, they're going. They're on their mission. These Corsair chocobos will carry us to Labul. Forget not your steeds' waiter and rations, and double-check your saddles. We ride. We must reach out to village before our brothers in Order and the Matter Falcon are still holding out. Once open war is upon us, whether we would risk it or not, make haste. Furia, what are you doing? She's like, I'm going to war, what do you think? Avul is under siege by the orcs. We're riding to its aid with the Knights of Ironcrest Hawk. But you must not go to Avul. Oh, you know a bit old name. Okay, got you. It's far too dangerous. I don't know what will happen. This isn't the way things are supposed to happen. Not like this. All I know is something is terribly wrong if the orcs are attacking Avul at this point in the war. There you go again, Lilith. Always one with the crazy talk. Hush now, child. The time for words is past. I certainly don't doubt that you're a clever girl. I must admit your predictions are more often accurate than not. But the lives of innocent people are at stake now. We must go to their aid. You shall learn in time. Life does not always go according to a plan. No, you don't understand. It's not a plan. I know for a fact. You needn't worry about me. I've had my fair share of military training. This will not be my first time facing an enemy in combat, nor my last, I should think. There are always the gallant Sir Radulis at my side to protect me. What you're doing playing around with a plath like this? Get back to rehearsal and continue with your training. But Mr. Mayakov... Go on, head back now. We'll return as soon as we make sure the village is safe. The two of us will be out shopping again in no time, I promise. Portia. Double mount. That's the only time you'll see two people on a mount together. You there. I'm just going to ask you outright. You come from the future, haven't you? Never mind. You need an answer. But surely by now you've sensed something is a bit off. Avul will eventually fall under permanent control of the orcs. They will rename it. You know it as Tavoy. That is not supposed to be happening right now. By the way, what do you call yourself? Welcome back, Spikes. Shuko, a good name. Oh, Shuko. Have you begun to grasp everything that is going on yet? If so, then I beseech you to help me. I cannot even begin to imagine what events will come to pass. I fear the worst for Porty and the others. I too must head for Lavul. That cutscene's done. So thankfully we don't have to walk anywhere for this one. I already have this set up. Book in Jugner Forest in the past. Entering Lavul. I had to come to the zone to unlock Dancer a while back, so I got all the little warp stuff and such, thankfully. Saved myself a lot of headache because Jugner Forest in the past is a pain in the button. Hey, you made it to the altar room? Nice job. Just be careful of that high priest with the true sight. Portia! Lilith, is that you? What are you doing here? Lilith, have you neglected your lessons to come here? Return at once. Your behavior will be unacceptable. But Master Mayakov... I was worried about your well-being. This place is dangerous. They say the orcs have already occupied a substantial portion of the area. I have a feeling that something awful is going to happen here. Don't you feel the same, Shuko? Lilith, you've come all the way here precariously because it is fraught in danger. We are bound to defend our home at any cost. No, that's not what I mean at all. Here, listen to this adventurer. He knows what will come to pass. To get express this rando person you should listen to. You've brought along a friend with you, I see. And may I ask how it precariously that she somehow already is privy to the events that have yet to unfold, huh? Well, it's simple, really. They're perhaps a bit difficult to believe. She's come from the future. A little set. But a little set, dear. You must realize now isn't the time to be joking. Why are you laughing? Stop it now. I'm serious. What are you doing here? The enemy is nearly upon us. You know, this is no place for you to be. Huh? You? Never mind. We need all help we can get for now. All of you, come. You two as well. Yes, sir. He said, I ain't got time for this shit. Just follow me. Knights of the Matter Falcon, how fare you? Sir Regulus, what has kept you? You've missed all the excitement. We've only just finished doling out our latest flogging to those accursed orcs. It does me well to hear that. Though I must say that the looks of things seem to have taken a fair share of lashings as well. Never mind that. Still, your arrivals do much of the men or helped set the men at ease. Leave the rest to us. We shall see it from here. You and your men see to the defense of the local populace first and foremost. forgot about this music. You do not hear this one very often. Lisette, is that you? Lisette of Troop Mayaka? You're like, I'm well known. People know who I am. For some reason, the orcs have gone to great lengths of assaulting this location. Though I can't for the life of me figure out why. It's nothing more than a sleepy little town, and the monastery is only the only substantial structure. We must deliver a crippling blow to their ranks to force them to move elsewhere. Otherwise, I fear we'll simply continue the relentless siege until nothing is left. My lord! Yes, what news from the mark? It is as we feared, sir. That could sent you to get Magicite again? Their latest attack was a diversion after all. And there's a fire. Call the firemen. Oh, yep. The house is on fire. Away from the houses now! How can this be? The flames, they're everywhere. First of all, how could the fires have erupted everywhere so suddenly? My lord will not be able to extinguish them all in time. Compose your knight. It is nothing more than the scare tactics of a mere pigment. Abandon the homes, concentrate on all the hands and evacuation of the people. Look, there! There's the boss. Regulus can get it. Oh yeah? He's pretty heroic. Oh man, never seen that spell cast. Why don't I get that spell without like Blizzard? I look like kind of Blizzard. Look there. Bunch of Ahriman. So the rumors are true. The evil from the north has rallied with the orcs and Kodav to its call. They're the kindred. Are you guys crapping your pants yet there, army? Because you're not just messing with orcs now. I just watched that guy just got Fyrogged down. So you could sit here like, It's the meddling furball. I knew it. I don't know about meddling, we're just observing. Do not give yourself into despair. Demon or no, if it bleeds, we can kill it. Let them strike no fear, no heart. Let us show them how the Knight's Kingdom welcomes its guests. The enemy comes. Order the Iron Wing Butterfly. See this woman and children to safety. All other units, we will hold the enemy here. This is where we fight. I regret to inform you, Sir Regulus, but acting commander Frazzle of the Irewing Butterfly is nowhere to be found. If it pleases my lord, I shall lead in his stead. Very well, I place them in your charge. Wait a moment, your face is not familiar to me. State your name and rank, knight. Admiral of the Knights of Matter Falcon, sir. We have the manpower to repel the enemy. To the west, there is the entrance to the underground cavern. I shall guide the troop and the townspeople. Leave matters to us. Go now, all of you. Sir Regulus, you needn't worry, Portia. Surely you don't think to allow myself to die surrounded by men. Even at times such as this, you tease me so. Shuka, Lillescent, Portia, go now. May the goddess watch over you. And you, my lord, come back with your shield. I think she's also interested in his sword. People get strangled and magic's down. That's brutal. They definitely depicted war as best as they could in the Final Fantasy XI stuff. I mean, like, people are dropping everywhere. What a gangster. He's like, I don't have a ranged weapon. Oh, my sword will have to do. Ah, Sir Regulus, are you alright? Had you expected to find me any other way? Firehand, the Dark Kindred have pulled back. That's most excellent news. Alas, we have our revenge for the Battle of Lafayette. What happened to the company? The dancer girl and her company. They've been escorting town people to the afterground. Yes, I granted temporary command to the dancer unit to Sir Hadriel of Matter Falcon. They departed shortly thereafter. Hadriel? My lord, there is no knight by that name in the Knights of Matter Falcon. Perhaps you were mistaken? Retro, by the goddess. You got your spear, you got his sword out of the dude. He's ready to go. I'm free! That was a long cutscene, everybody. We're out of time. I wanted to do this fight. Like, really badly, too. But we're out of time. We're coming up on raid time now for Seraphina's raid. But, essentially... yeah, the helmets all look really good. A lot of it. Oh, dang, I turned on invisible and I didn't need it yet. I like the battle designs. I like that they do with the action and stuff. It took them a long time to make, though. Honestly, let's be real. I paid for Wings of the Goddess, but Wings of the Goddess wasn't completed till years later. Like, I remember I got it on pre-order and everything. But, okay, so what you want to do, right? Is the reinforced gateway at F9. Which, of course, I don't have a map. But F9 is down. Like about here-ish or so. But yeah. Yeah, it took years to complete. I think the level cap, some of Abyssia had been out by the time the Wing story had actually been completed. Alright, Realist Park should go somewhere safe to stand. I don't have time, unfortunately, guys. We're gonna have to cut it off here. We will continue 11. I might even stream some tomorrow. But let's switch to the room. Yeah, I don't know why they dropped it. Let's put down the controller. I hope everybody had a lot of fun today. I know I had a lot of fun. I'm sorry I didn't get to the Cloud of Darkness like I intended. These missions took so long. But then again, we were doing one of the most difficult missions in Chains, climbing up the plateau, and doing some of Wing stuff, which is a lot of cutscenes for sure. Glad everybody has lots of love. I'm glad to have had you here. My next stream will probably be tomorrow, and I'm also off on Monday, so I don't work on Monday, so there might be a bonus stream then too. We will see. We will see. As far as who to raid, though, I do believe we should be raiding Seraphina. But we need to load up Final Fantasy XIV and get that ready. So, let's load up 14. In worst case, we'll just stick together while we wait and see. And if somebody doesn't make it to Seraphina's raid, and we have to cancel that, which I'm not hoping for, I hope everybody makes it. But if something goes wrong, then we'll just switch back to 11. Alright, let's switch sound. everybody might be here. Oh. The kitty cat. One. Five. And then we'll be raiding into Seraphina's channel. I really appreciate everybody coming out. Keep an eye on the next 2 days for me at some point. I will be posting the Discord when I start. And obviously following me on YouTube or being subbed, or subbing to me on YouTube or following me on Twitch is another way to know. Here, I should. It looks like everybody. So we are gonna raid over to Seraphina. She is one of my most regular viewers and first mods, and I kind of call her my Twitch mom because she taught me pretty much a lot of the functions of Twitch. I do a lot of my content on YouTube as guides and such. I didn't really even do live streaming for a while. I'm way more fresh to live streaming than I am to making edited guides and videos and stuff. If you look back to my older library and stuff on YouTube. But let's go right over and say hi to Seraphina. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me. And I hope to see you soon, okay? Lots of love. Oh, and for YouTube, this will be the end. Unfortunately, you won't be able to follow us into a raid. But I hope to see you guys next time as well. Alright, everybody. Lots of love, and I will see you later. For some reason, it didn't let me raid Seraphina. We gotta try it again. There we go. Okay. Third time is the charm. I'm under something. There we go. Till next time, everybody.